Let's go. Let's see. And I'm going to share this tab here. So I'm not even sure if I'm logged into Instagram on here, if that's why. There we go. And so this is mudrat.au on Instagram. You've got to go follow on there as well, guys, because he's an Aussie artist. He's a true blue, authentic Aussie artist delivering real hits. How is that? Has YouTube come back? Let me know how we're going on that front. Oh. I'm getting things. I'm getting vibrations. Good vibrations. Should I perform? I have nothing on you. What? Oh, you have nothing on YouTube. Okay. Thanks. I'm gonna jump back on the Tickety Talk now, because what have we got next? I'm just gonna have a quick look. Let me check and see what's going on YouTube quickly. But we got Geordie coming on at 4 p.m. It's 3:30 now, so I got half an hour to make myself, I don't know, human. Can I be human? I don't think it's possible to be human. But also, guys, do you know how long we've been live for now? How long have we been live for? Can someone tell me? Because I actually don't know. 19 hours. 19 hours, guys. We've got 5 hours to go. Well, actually 4.5. Because I did trap Mudrat here longer than... It's back on YouTube. Fantastic. Good to know. Good to know. We've also got another song to listen to. So I'm gonna play this one. This one was popped in the chat by Tim. So we're gonna listen to this one next. You Can Be Tamara. Holly donated. Thank you so much, Holly. And let me know. So Holly has done. You've got to message me, Holly, with your shirt size, and your address, and I will send you a shirt with Mudrat's permission, because we did get permission. I have it on here. You are witnesses. That says I hate rich cunts. We're allowed. We've officially been given permission. So before he gets wise to the fact that he's got to protect his intellectual property. Absolutely. Can we share songs? Yeah, let's do it. We can't listen to all of them. We can't listen to the whole thing through. We can actually listen to snippets of it, because that's why YouTube keeps cutting me out. That's why YouTube keeps deleting me. So I'm not going to be able to keep doing it. But here we go. I got some good vibrations. I'm just going to make a quick video and just be like, holy shit, I'm still live. I can't believe it. It's been 19.5 hours. Thank goodness we've only got 4.5 hours to go. Wouldn't it be a shame if you had missed the first 19.5 hours and then didn't think to check in for the last 4.5 hours when we have all these cool people showing up? Like, I can't remember. I'm deranged from exhaustion. Who's coming? We just had Mudrat. Can't believe you missed Mudrat. You missed Mudrat. And John Delmenico, the editor of The Chaser and wordsmith, genius wordsmith. You've missed out on so much. Geordie's coming up. Jez Hayward's coming up. The man himself, YL, and Clint Newick, upcoming WA parliamentarian. I don't know. I haven't slept. It's 19.5 hours. Come and you're going to miss out. Run time is running out. Shirts. We're giving away shirts. I don't know what that is, but I just posted it, guys. Do you reckon it's going to work? Do you reckon it's going to work? Okay. I'm going to come back and we're going to do, let's listen to music. What are we doing? Music. Okay. We're sharing songs. Yes. Just by Run the Jewels. No, Drew. We're not doing a 72-hour stream. Headliner, writer extraordinaire, John. Absolutely. How good were those headlines? Now, here we go. I'm going to share this tab. Let's have a listen. We've got, this one was submitted by Tim, and then we've got a few others lined up. Okay, I just have to say I was enjoying the tunes. Did nobody else get tunes? Was nobody else enjoying tunes? I was enjoying tunes. Hello. Yeah, jump in. Go for gold. I am going to change our background back to the 4 seasons. You didn't get sounds. I got so many sounds. I got all of the sounds. Why are the sounds not playing in here? What is going on? Technical difficulties. Can I just say that I'm very fucking grateful that the technical difficulties waited until the end of our time with Mudrat. Like, I'm annoyed that they've decided to pop up now. But I'm glad that they did not pop up any earlier. I'll be grateful for what I get. There you are.
Hello.
Hey!
How's it going? How did Mudrat go?
Fabulous.
Nice.
Fabulous. Epic. It's
so
just
good.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I cannot play the next song from YouTube. I want to see if I can get the sound sorted yet. Hey?
What are you playing? I can't hear anything.
Okay. Well, did you hear what we were playing with Mudrat earlier?
Oh, no. I haven't been on. I had to walk the dog and shit.
Oh. So we were playing music.
And fully attentive.
Fair enough. I'll allow it. We were playing music with Mudrat. We were doing a good old fucking rage vibes. That's the one. We were doing rage vibes. Yep, rage. And what's the chat saying? I reckon it's TikTok. Oh no, we was enjoying that. We was having a good time. What's going on?
Okay, question about TikTok before Geordie gets on. Okay,
Yeah.
So I like to put my thing up on TikTok to try and obviously get my followers and point them toward here so that they're like, what are we doing? And I'm like, well, come over here. But I charged my headphones and then I realized that if I use headphones, it's like when you use your headphones. So everyone who's only on TikTok can only hear my side of the conversation. So my plan is I'm just going to do what I was doing earlier and just have the TikTok, like not use headphones. And then if the people on TikTok are complaining about the echo, I'll be like, well, I can put my headphones in, but then you won't hear Tamara and Geordie. Do you know what I mean? You'll only hear me. So what do we think about that, gang? What do you think, chat?
No, I put your headphones in because that's literally just what I do. I'm just like, too bad. Come over to the. Literally, that's the whole point. Come over
I
to.
know, but
because the feedback's just too disruptive. Otherwise,
but a few people said that it wasn't actually that bad. It was only like a couple of people complaining about it, and I do know that I have some people who I know that for the life of them will not be able to get themselves on Twitch. I personally couldn't get myself on Twitch for so long. I didn't know how to bloody use it. So I don't know. We'll see. That's where we redirect to Twitch for clearer sound. Yeah. Well, yeah. And that's what I can say. Like, go to Twitch if you don't want the feedback. Do you know what I mean? If you don't want the echo. But we do also want to try and...
It wasn't echoing in the Twitch for anyone before? I thought that was part of the issue. If it's not echoing in here for anyone, I don't give a shit. That's the only thing I care about.
In here. It was on my TikTok that people were saying it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, as long as it's not doing it in here, I literally don't give a shit.
No echo.
Yeah, as long as this chat doesn't give a shit, I could not care. I have no skin in this game at all.
Yeah, no, and I just think too, if we can get a wider audience through my TikTok, at least I've got the GoFundMe in my bio on TikTok as well. So even if they don't come over to Twitch, we can still direct them to the GoFundMe through TikTok. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get, yeah, it's just that a lot of, like, you know, most people, and I, as I said, I don't care at all. The reason that I do it and the reason I'm just like, yeah, no, come over to the Twitch, is because everyone can only really donate once. No one can really afford to donate many times, but you can afford to watch a stream for an hour and, you know, that's 23 cents that goes towards the GoFundMe. So that's the other reason I'm like, nah, come over to the Twitch. But, yeah, 100%. 100% do whatever is best for you, whatever's comfortable for you. As long as there is like, I could not.
As long as
No.
if there was like echoing Twitch, I wouldn't do it because obviously this is the priority. But if it's just for the peasants on TikTok, they can deal with the echo.
Yeah, on TikTok was epic. Rach Tam and me going to say, wait, what? What? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
absolutely.
gosh. I also got in a quick workout before I came on because I had to.
Oh, and, don't you dare.
My hair feels so I haven't washed my hair in about 2 weeks, and this is not me just like being vain. This is just like in real life, my hair looks even greasier than it looks on the screen here. And I feel like having dark hair makes your greasiness like more apparent than I don't know. I've never been blonde, so people can correct me if they're.
I was gonna say I think it's the opposite. I've had both.
Really?
And I feel like with blonde hair, because your hair does get darker when it's greasy very quickly, so your hair changes shade when it's greasy.
Okay.
So I used to powder my hair every day if I didn't want to wash it, so that the powder would absorb the oil, and it would also help color up the hair color.
Right. What?
Yeah. Flawless.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It probably doesn't look as flawless when you're up close in real life. I also have this thing on my head. I don't know if you can see it. This tiny little dot. And my skin check lady said that it's nothing, but it just won't go away. Apparently it's like a keratin bump that I need to exfoliate. But who's got the fucking time for that? It makes me, I'm like, is this a basal cell carcinoma? Like, am I dying?
No, they are annoying though, and you've got to like they sometimes the really annoying thing with them is they can actually set down roots and like tap into the blood supply and just not leave. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why it's been here for so long then, maybe.
Yeah. You do want to get it out, but if you go to like anyone who does like facials, anything like that, you can ask them to get it out for you.
That's what my skin check mole check lady said, but
yeah,
again, who's
my
got the
sister does it for me.
Oh, nice.
Because she's a skin specialist, so she's a nurse now, but she was a esthetician first. And she's studying. Yes, so she's studying. She wants to be a dermatologist, so she's still studying. But
nice.
Yeah,
we need the dermies.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? People keep telling me how like young I look, and I'm like, yes, that's right, Melissa. I continue learning and growing in your skills so that I may forever look 20. I already look 40. Don't tell me stop it.
I'm not ashamed to say that I'm not adverse to some Botox. I currently have none, but girl.
No, I've nothing. Never done any. I've never done anything like that. I'm again, as I said, not not adverse to it in other people at all. I've just never done it for me, because like lots of different personal reasons, but there's other options that are available. So the thing for me, all right, and it's going to sound strange, I know, to anyone who is not a female, you will not understand how much time we spend thinking about our skin, okay?
Yes,
you do not understand.
Or,
femme presenting, you just not, like, that's just bear with us for a second. So when you look at your skin, the first thing that you notice, or the first thing that I notice if I stand back and I look at my skin in the mirror, is the pigmentation, the discoloration.
Oh, the pigmentation. Oh no, Cleo, the pigmentation.
So I don't bother spending any money on Botox or anything like that. I have done a lot of skin needling and resurfacing though to keep
I've never done the skin needling.
To keep the skin tone even and
Does your sister do that for you? Because, girl, that can be expensive. That's why I've never done it, because you've got to get, like, however many of it. But if you've got a sister that can do it.
Yeah.
Does microneedling work? That's microneedling that you're talking about, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It absolutely does.
Work. Yes.
And I'll tell you one of the reasons, because it works because it stimulates, like, cell turnover and collagen production. And one of the things, if you go over a tattoo that you've got in your skin with skin needling, because it stimulates that production, it ends up moving the ink around in the tattoo and like trying to
Does it break
clear
it
it up.
up?
Yeah. Because
Yeah, right.
because it disrupts it because it's trying to like rebuild the collagen and stuff, so they can't go over things like tattoos because it can
So
damage it,
Fashion
you know.
Lover in my chat, who I actually just is a new follower of mine, because speaking of the devil, literally one of those real estate auction lives came up on my TikTok literally just before, and I was
Oh, it's a
trolling
Saturday, of
and
course.
yeah, and
Yes.
Fashion Lover was in there, and so anyway, now she's followed and now she's on the live. I'm assuming she, because it's Fashion Lover and we're talking about micro needling. I'm sorry if that's not correct. Said, I'm scared if I'll do it, I'll get more sunspots.
Oh,
Is that
oh.
true? Is that
With the skin needling?
yeah?
If you are not careful, yes, you absolutely
Oh,
can.
really?
Yes, so it's really important not to go out in the sun after you've had skin needling. You have to protect your skin. You cannot go out in the sun. You have to wear your sunscreen. You have to protect it because your skin is a lot more vulnerable because you're
Right.
taking off a lot of those. So yeah, you definitely have to.
If you
have
don't
to-
aftercare properly, then
If you don't
will.
aftercare properly, you will get a lot more like sun damage, like skin spots and things on your skin. Absolutely.
Gotcha.
What have I done? Just, I also have skin insecurities. What are you talking about, Tim? I've seen your skin. What are you talking about? No, I'm not going to minimize your insecurities. I understand that you may also have skin insecurities. I'm sorry to minimize your skin insecurities like that. I am sorry to minimize your insecurities, but just so you know, no problems detected.
No problems detected.
No issues detected.
Hey, Brittany. Fashion Lover's name is Brittany. So, yes. And hey, Rhonda.
Hey, Brittany.
There
As
you
a
go.
scarred human, the consistent reminder by people every day, all my teenage and early adult life, I'm definitely aware of the looking and the judging. Oh, I know that's the thing. I say this, and then I'm reminded that all of the men in this chat have like soft, mushy centers, soft marshmallow centers. They are. They're all at a whole nother level. Absolutely.
They've got healthy masculinity in this. They're in touch with their feminine.
They do. We all have our
it.
things. Absolutely. But we love it. And absolutely, and I think there is a lot. I think there is a lot we don't even realize. The pressures that men have been experiencing. Like we hear about it in the incel community, the way they go on about it. Hey, another donation! Woohoo! Yay! Well done. Thank you.
Like a jig that we do when
donation jig.
Yes.
Donation jig. Donation jig. Donation jig.
Only from other men. I'm gonna go pick up my dinner. BRB. Okay. Well, when you get back, Belinda, Geordie should be here. So I would assume. Hey, Becky, I am good. For anyone on TikTok that's wondering, what's happening right now is we're on a 24-hour live stream over on Twitch on Tamara vs. The Void. And we are raising money for Wales family to get out of the place starting with G. I'm just going to say it, Gaza, because I don't really care. I've never gotten banned from saying it before, so I'm just going to say it. So come and join us over on Twitch. If you can't join us on Twitch but you'd like to donate, the GoFundMe is in my link in my bio. Anything helps. Any little dollar that you might have.
Haha, only from other men. Yeah, that's the thing, Tim. That's the really sad downside about it, is that it comes from other men who you think would understand, who you think could empathize with that pressure to feel and look a certain way. And that's the thing. I saw someone do an interesting TikTok the other day. They did the female gaze versus the male gaze in makeup. And when they showed the female gaze, I was like, that's how I do my makeup every day. I do my makeup for what I think looks good. And I have the female gaze. And I saw what she did for the male gaze. And all the people in the comments were going, all the men in the comments, I should have said, were going, why don't girls just prefer the first one? I don't understand. And I'm going, oh my goodness. It's not just a matter of us saying we don't dress for men. Like, and we just don't. We just so... I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, oh, what about the dress? Yeah, here's the dress.
Yes. Oh, and there's a dress. Wait, I'll show you. Okay, so my TikTok people are saying that they don't have Twitch. Look, it's fine. I'm just going to show you on the thing.
You can have a look on my TikTok at the dress.
Yes. Wait, I'll join your TikTok too, so we're on together. But if you can see, it's a bit blurry. It won't focus properly. There's a dress that Tamara has handmade, a sequence gown. If you watch RuPaul's Drag Race, you'll understand the reference of me saying sequence instead of sequin. A sequence gown that she has handmade that we're auctioning off as well. And all of the proceeds will also go to the GoFundMe. You will not get a couture gown like this for such a price.
Praxis High. No, you will not. You absolutely will not.
And Becky Blue said it's beautiful. She said, "Oh, it's beautiful. It really is." Wait, I'm gonna join with Tamara on here. Should I join on TikTok with you as a guest or a co-host?
Either or. If you do it as a co-host, then at least if I have to log off because I get warned that you don't have to log off as well. Because I've been doing is the minute I get an account warning, I'm logging off Twitter because I don't want to risk. Like, this is the way I've been able to get most of the funds for Wales Family. I don't want to risk getting banned again. It costs us so much time. When they're money, it's just not gonna. Yeah. Anyway,
Becky, whenever you can, we appreciate. You can also share the GoFundMe too. I forgot to turn it to 18 plus.
Oh, you're gonna have.
So I'm gonna jump off TikTok, but I'll be back in a second. Do not go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere, guys. Also, did you know that the countdown is on in 4 minutes? We will have been live streaming for 20 hours, and we have raised $1,100. We have raised $1,100.
You're amazing.
So far. We have 4 hours to go. I'm so excited to see what else we can do. Now, who are we going to share to celebrate getting to the 20-hour mark? Send it to... Send it to the annoying office 20-year-old. Send it to the annoying office 20-year-old who, in honor of our 20...
There we go. I've turned down my volume.
No!
What do I have to do on YouTube, Amy? They're saying YouTube!
What's wrong? If YouTube's gone down again...
I know I need to do that, but I can't do that right now.
Oh, you need to get YouTube.
Yeah, I need to so I can stream on YouTube as well.
Amazing dress. Thank you, Tim. You're such a sucker. Oh, I was going to say, earlier in the chat, I'm teasing Tim right now, because earlier in the chat, we were laughing. I was laughing, I should say. I was joking about the fact that I got to interview John earlier today. I spent my 36th birthday interviewing John from The Chaser in my lounge room wearing a Rick and Morty Christmas t-shirt I'd been wearing for 20 hours that I got from the Good Sammy's bin to donate to sell to someone for... Gaza. And I said, what a day. And Bill said in the chat, don't worry, Tim will buy that shirt. And immediately, when he got on the chat, what was the first thing you asked him? What was the first question? Wanted to know if he could buy the sweaty shirt. Hey, kiddos!
No one was saying on my TikTok that it was echoing over there until I joined your TikTok, until we joined forces.
Mom.
Yeah.
Still 24-hour live stream.
Yeah.
4 hours left, kiddies.
4 hours left.
What is that? That is extremely dramatic sound that I'm hearing from that child.
Oh, no, you can smell the money. Oh, you're just thinking about money. Excellent. Someone's got a shocking cough. You'd think that, Kim, but someone's just, really, really knows. It's a stim at this point. It's a stim. Them 20-year-olds going to feel forced. That's a good point. No, don't send it to a 20-year-old. That's very inappropriate. That was a bad suggestion. I haven't haven't slept in 20. Did you not hear me say that I'm in hour 20 of a live stream? And by the way, I went live at 8 p.m. at night. So I had been awake for 12 hours before that.
Should I maybe drop from co-hosting with you on TikTok so it's not echoing for my TikTok people?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Yeah, tea. Cup of
Insta
tea.
live
Love
again?
one. Oh, pingers. Here
What?
we go. We're at hour 20. Welcome to the stage. You know him as, come on, you got to do the iconic introduction.
Hello.
Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are we?
Oh, deranged.
Yeah, excellent. I can tell. You must be a bit tired.
Oh, just a touch. Just a touch. I'm
How are you
loving
getting
every minute of
through?
it. With help from my
how do you-
friends.
Okay, excellent. Do you have people with you?
I've got the chat with me. I've had people up in the live stream. The
What about
kids
your
and
assistant?
well, the assistant took the kids out for the day. That was the assistant's job for the day.
Excellent.
So, who's that? That is Becky Blue. Do I know that person?
Oh, Becky Blue
Hello?
was in my chat just a minute ago, but I dropped you because.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, hello. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm like, I recognize that name. Oh, you do. Excellent. That's why I recognize that name. I'm like, I know you. How do I know you? Excellent. Hi. Sorry, again, deranged from exhaustion. Pingers, Johnny, how are you? Hi.
I'm not as good as you. I think just based on that. How are you?
I don't know if good's too strong a word. We'll see.
Alive.
We're
Also,
alive.
Rach, nice to see you as well.
Nice to see
Yes.
you too. Long time no chat.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
This is the collab that the people have been wanting. Here it is. People.
Agree.
Yes. For all you people who've been
Apparently-
messaging me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Woo!
it's happening. Oh, it's Jez.
TikTok just fell off the wall. It's gone.
I'm going to put this to my audience. How does that work?
Are you-
Okay.
Yep.
How the hell does this work? Technology.
Yeah, don't ask me.
Yeah, we fly by the seat of our pants always on here.
Excellent.
No, Rach, you worked it out. You worked out how to stream to your
Yeah,
Twitch
there's
from
a
here.
little option. I just checked mine and mine's still connected from earlier today, but it's like up in the top right corner at
Yeah.
the moment for me. Yeah, and then you just go plus and then you do your put your Twitch there.
Sick. Wait, does it work for Instagram Live? How the hell does that work?
I don't know.
Oh, well, fair enough. Can we see
Yes,
the
I can.
comments here from there? Oh my god,
Not
yeah.
TikTok. No,
Oh,
but we
okay.
can for Twitch, YouTube. What other sites does it work for? I think it's just Twitch and YouTube that you can see the comments.
Oh, do you have the TikTok Live desktop thingo?
No, I don't. Because I keep
Okay.
getting banned, so they won't let me have
That makes
access to
sense.
that. Yeah.
Too naughty for the TikTok studio.
Ah, yes.
I'm too naughty for TikTok Studio. But you can get the code out of TikTok Studio and enter it into StreamYard in order to trick the system.
Oh,
That is,
technology.
Yeah. But
That is.
they won't even give me access to StreamYard to TikTok Studio to get the key out. They're like, no. You no.
That makes
I haven't
sense.
set up TikTok studio. I just have my phone on TikTok next to me.
Smart.
Technological.
So I've just got a question asking about giving donations and things at the moment, guys. Instead of donating on TikTok or on wherever, like the Ko-fi, any of that, just do it directly on the GoFundMe because all of those places take a cut. Unless you can't, there are people who do not have the option of being able to pay with their credit cards because their credit cards block GoFundMe. Don't understand why. But I have said to those people that they can donate through the Ko-fi and I will I'll match the donation. I'll bring it back up to 100% of the amount. So I'll cover what Ko-fi takes and forward it on to Whale. But only please do that if you cannot do it through your own credit card, because that's going to cost me money. Yeah. Thanks. Anyway. Did we work it out? It looks like we worked it out.
I have no idea, but it looks like it's... Oh, yeah, it's working.
Yeah.
Sick. Technology.
Sweet. I'm loving this.
How good's that?
How good. We've got to do this regularly now that we've worked it out. We're professionals. We've got to pretend
Wait,
it was on
are
purpose.
you guys on TikTok together too?
Mm-mm.
I'm not on TikTok. That's
No,
for sure.
just YouTube and Twitch.
So good.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yep. Just got notified that Geordie's on YouTube. Yep.
Wait, I can do... What is it?
Ooh.
I can do Instagram too. Oh, no, I can only add 2 destinations to the stream. Fair enough.
Oh,
Yeah, and Instagram, like literally, I've been staring at the little red button, a little red line next to Instagram, the whole stream telling me it's not working, it's broken. I'm like,
Excellent.
fuck it.
It's not worth it.
What? Not worth it. Does not work. It's one of my 2 destinations and it's not even working. Okay.
Yes. No, that's great.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
No. I mean, the other destination is Restream, which then also streams to 2 destinations because I'm sneaky like that. But...
Oh, that's smart.
you've got all of the
Yeah.
little workarounds.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
not your
don't I
first
ever?
rodeo.
No, it is not.
It's time for you
And
to do
I am a cheap
podcast.
Well,
Yeah, you
funny
haven't paid for
story.
the
The reason
paid
that
version
we
of this.
originally, the reason we
I have
originally
not.
got StreamYard was to do a podcast, and we filmed hours long episodes of a podcast that has never seen the light of day.
We've had
Oh.
guests on. We've had multiple
Do it.
guests on. Yep.
What the hell?
We're 2 ADHD bitches, Geordie. What?
What do you want
add,
from us?
add a third here.
Excellent. 3 ADHD bitches. And we all managed to get on alive at the same time. This is a
Exactly.
miracle.
It's a
Exactly.
marvel of modern medicine.
And in honor of that miracle, everyone has to send the GoFundMe to a annoying real estate on Facebook. A annoying real estate agent, property manager, someone on Facebook. That's who
Yeah.
gets the GoFundMe this hour. And Geordie, preferably Woodards. Geordie, can you please tell me what saying would you like to embroider on the shirts for this hour for all the donations we get for while you're on with us?
We're embroidering sayings on shirts.
Yeah,
Yes.
so for every donation we get for the hour, we're going to embroider. To be honest, it's more of a gimmick. I am telling people, look, you can just message me whatever saying you want. I'm not going to police this shit. I don't care enough. But as a gimmick, yeah, come up with the saying for your hour.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah. What would you like?
Can I steal the Nelson Mandela quote about nobody's free until Palestine is? I think that's a good one.
Yes, you absolutely can. I mean,
think
it's very
let's do that
funny.
one. Let's do it.
Except, I'm going to put... No, the quote is going to be, can I steal Nelson Mandela's quote?
I think that's pretty good as well.
And then it's going to have...
That's so good.
Yeah, Geordie's was I hate rich cunts. Earlier, Peter's was if life begins at conception, then all men are trans.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Callie's was economics is astrology for commerce bros, or economics a noun for a Ponzi scheme created for Ponzi bros to keep Ponzi bros busy.
Yeah.
Sorry. A Ponzi scheme decided to keep finance bros. I can't even read my own fucking writing at this hour. Oh, God. Not boding well. And so now we've got, for this hour, Geordie. Can I steal Nelson Mandela's quote? Geordie. And then under that, in brackets, nobody is free until Palestine is.
Yeah. The technical one is we know too well that our freedom is incomplete without the freedom of the Palestinians. But I feel like just stealing Nelson Mandela's quote gets the message across. You don't even have to say the second bit.
Yeah, that fits the that fits the vibe of the void too. Of everyone being like, "What the fuck does that even mean?" Can I just I think because you're going to love this, Geordie. Can I read you out some of the shirts that the Voidists have recommended in the
Please.
past?
Please.
I don't know what you had planned for this hour, but it's clearly I can't stay focused, so it's not going to happen. So some of the quotes, and these get funnier the more times I read them.
Mm-hmm.
The pot calling the kettle a Nazi.
It's quite good.
A non-genital tentative to welcome ladies and gentlemen. Hello, friends and enemies, which is always good.
That's good.
I
Yeah.
love that.
Men start cults so that women will date them.
Honestly, it's one way to do it.
Yeah. We have our own cult, and so far it's not working. I'm single, so I haven't seen the rewards, but I'm sticking with it. I've heard that it works, so I'm going to keep with it. It's all right. I mean, eat the rich, of course, is always a popular one.
That's an easy one.
Yeah.
Then we've also got, what are you going to make merch next?
Oh, yes, that was from the comment on my video.
That was Dom. Yeah.
I remember that. We were on stream talking about that.
When are you
There's
making
nothing-
merch, by the way, both of you?
This is the merch. This is the merch. This is how
I
we're
guess
doing
that
it.
makes sense. Crowdsourcing merch.
This is it, yeah.
I'm
There's
traumatized
no...
from your merch debacle, Geordie.
Yeah. I'm making my own merch with shirts I got from Goodwill that I bought from $1 for Goodwill that I'm
Sick.
self-embroidering. That's it. That's my merch.
And then if people want to pay extra, then they get to have a shirt that is from our personal collection of shirts.
Yeah.
We can
That
fuck
we've
it up
worn.
if they want.
No.
Tamara,
Two of my
you're selling
favourites,
socks
though.
on the side too, aren't you, Tamara?
Filming TikToks.
Selling socks.
Oh, no.
That's cost of living.
Cost of living. Yeah, I got this TikTok the other day of the woman rubbing tuna inside pairs of underwear to sell, and I was like, genius!
Oh my god.
Shortcuts, winning. But no, my favourite quotes, the two favourite quotes, because every time I see them, I just lose it fucking laughing. A man cannot abuse another man by eating a banana at them. I don't know why.
Raises some questions. I feel
So
like.
many questions, but it's my favourite. And there's nothing like a filthy anarchist with half a law degree, because that's what I am. So
That is quite good. Also, the best kind of law degree is half a law
Yeah.
degree, I think.
Absolutely. The best kind of any degree is half a degree.
Mm.
And why not have multiple?
yes,
Yeah.
multiple half
And you put
degrees.
them all together, and it makes a full degree of multiple disciplines.
That's how it works.
Or just hang around with cool people who know shit and get all the knowledge from them, and don't have to pay anyone for any degree.
That's true. Especially not Hex. You don't have to pay
Yes.
Hex if you do that.
Fucking hex. Fucking hex. I tell you what, the thing that I hate the most in my life is the fact that I was old enough to understand. Like, I decided not to go to university as a child because of Hex, because of how debilitating it would be to pay that back. And then it got to the point where it was untenable. I could not live without a university. Like, I had 2 kids. What are you going to do? You have to do something. Took a massive step back to the point where I ended up homeless to try and get this degree, and then I've got this Hex debt, and yay, I'm now a Twitch streamer. Wow.
How good's that? So, but when is the podcast happening? Let's talk about the podcast. You should do it.
Geordie, we didn't invite you on here to pressure us about doing things.
Someone's got to do it.
Geordie,
You've
whenever
already recorded it.
whenever I ask Rach about the podcast, she disappears and I don't hear from her for 6 months.
Don't expose me. I have.
We
So that
can't
means you just
talk.
upload
I
it
have
then.
pathological
go.
demand avoidance.
Yeah. Don't talk about the war.
Stop.
Sounds like we have a solution.
I will be medicated soon, and the world is going to
Hey.
be my oyster.
Oh,
exciting.
absolutely, babe. Absolutely.
We'll do several podcasts. Don't worry.
Nice. I think so.
That's the plan. I'm calling them on Monday.
I've promised.
Where's my
I promised. Yeah, I promised everybody that after the 20-hour mark, I would not make any promises to anybody. I don't know why, but they insisted that after this point, I not make any plans or promises. They said
And
it can
here's
get
Geordie
dangerous.
telling you to make promises and
Yeah.
plans.
I'm like, no, wait. I was warned about you, foul demon. Back! I rebuke thee.
It is my fault, though, I will admit. And it's not personal, Tamara. Don't make it sound so bad.
I know it's not personal. That's why I haven't said anything, and that's why I was like, shh.
Oh.
We got on the live stream. We're getting closer.
It did sound very personal, to be fair.
Slowly, slowly catch.
You're going to get me. You're going to get me. You're going to catch me. Okay, but Geordie, you also can't talk because we've said publicly in many comment sections that we're going to do a collab that we've never done as well. So
That is also true. Yeah.
We are also trying to get running for office sorted, I promise. There have been many behind the scenes discussions about that.
I've got many great ideas.
Get back to you. I'm working on it. I've got the get back to you. I'm working on it. The hardest thing
is South African citizenship, so I can do that now.
Oh my goodness. This is exciting. This is exciting. So tell us what else is happening, because you've had a lot going on. You have had a lot going on, and it has been epic to watch. I've been so excited. We've been talking about you earlier on the stream as well.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. No, we did. We were talking about you for ages. You should. Oh, it was terrible.
Belinda, yes. If the three of us do a podcast together, we'll call it 3 ADHD bitches.
I love that. I think that's really good. I'm
What
so
about-
on board with that.
What about three? I see. I just like 2 girls, 1 garbage can too much. I miss it.
Yeah, but if it's the 3 of us, then it's.
Can I
3
be the
ADHD
garbage can
bitches.
though? That still works.
That's so true. It actually does. Oh my gosh.
That's
I was going to say we could do 3 girls, 1 garbage can.
No, I prefer
2 girls, 1 garbage
yeah.
can, and Geordie's the garbage can. That's
Yeah.
and that's our little tagline.
I don't know what it was before, but I think that's quite good.
It was 2 girls, 1 garbage can.
But what
is.
was the garbage can?
So, hi, me as political theorist nerd. So the garbage can theory of political science is that the political vacuum is a garbage can in which all the policy and people are just in there rattling around, and it's magic what comes out the other end. And that's literally a theory that someone published and is now being taught in schools. So I just felt like we can have a podcast and do they can talk shit, we can talk shit. Like, fuck it.
I prefer that to horseshoe theory. I think that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board.
Oh, absolutely. It makes total sense, but it's just like that is a legitimate theory, and they teach it and they say, so the theory is the government's a garbage can and all the stuff goes in and you just shake it up and see what happens. And you're like,
Yeah.
I'm taking notes about this and paying $10,000 a semester. Excellent.
Yeah.
This is great. So
It's pretty good. That is exactly how it works. That's populism, baby.
And that $10,000 will be indexed every year.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, so great. So exciting. So yeah, now I decided to go back for more, and I'm doing a master's in public policy because policy communication is my new hot button issue. I've decided I'm focusing
nice.
on. Yeah, why? Because I'm a stupid bitch. But what are you doing, Geordie? Back to you. Ignore me. Don't let me talk. I'm deranged.
Oh, I don't know. I'm doing lots of stuff, but it's all a lot at the moment. So I don't know.
Are you still doing your same job?
Yeah. I got a.
Oh, wow.
And work's been real busy at the moment, so it makes it a bit hard.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So that sucks, but it is what it is. Like, I'd love to be able to, do this stuff full time, but I need to pay the bills, and that's capitalism.
That's the downside.
So and I'm not, spending enough time with my family and stuff like that. So I got to balance all that as well.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling very bad at that at the moment, which is a bit depressing. But everything.
Well, we're going to make sure We're going to make sure we don't keep you for any more than an hour because we're being very strict about that, especially when people mention how busy they are. I'm like, excellent, good. Fuck off in an hour then.
I'm sorry.
No, absolutely not. Like the fabulous. Let us know your boundaries up front so we can hold you to them. That's perfect.
I'm not good at boundaries. Don't worry.
Yeah, none of it.
I am. No, I am fabulous. This is my biggest problem. People don't know how to handle when you are good at boundaries, and I have had. Okay, I'm oversharing now, but I did share this earlier today in the chat.
Go on.
But there's this thing that happens right in the dating world at the moment. Don't I suggest nobody find yourself divorced in your mid-30s. It's not fun. It's not fun out there.
Noted.
No, there's this fucking thing that's happening at the moment where, you get this guy who'll chase you down for a month and you're like, okay, yeah, rightio. You message him for a couple of days and next minute they ghost you. And I'd leave it for a few days and I'd be like, okay. And then after day 3 or 4, I would message them and say, thanks anyway, not interested, door closed, like, see you later.
Yeah.
And then I get people messaging me back being like, are you right? Like, what's that supposed to mean? And I was like, I responded to one guy and I was like, well, I just find ghosting very juvenile. So I wanted to be really clear that I don't expect to hear from you again and you will not be hearing from me again. Like, I'm just putting a boundary in place. And it's like they just immediately react and you're just like, holy shit, that was a very little gentle goodbye. It was nice knowing you for 48 hours. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a nice little red flag that if you didn't set the boundary, what was going to happen eventually.
Absolutely. So it has
good.
made me switch my profile to women only. It's been a much nicer ride since then.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. Greatly. The situation has greatly improved.
Excellent. Yeah. It's just,
Greatly. So how you've been finding people houses all over the place and it has been epic to see. We were talking about this earlier in the context of it's funny. We were talking about it with, it's been a theme of this entire stream, really. People who use their social media for a purpose, or people who come on here with a purpose and are invested in the community, and those who come on here invested in themselves and the difference it creates. And you were brought up as an example because a lot of people we find, even in those communities who are marginalised, I was using an example of someone in the Kuri community who doesn't react well when other people get attention because they feel as though they deserve it or as though it should be brought to them. And I just always find that really silly because I feel like there are 8 billion people in the world. There are 8 billion pairs of eyeballs out there. There is no way you are going to get 8 billion pairs of eyeballs on you. And it is exhausting to try. I say, hey, here's a straight white man with all of the privileges and all of the resources available who's picking up this really serious mantle that primarily affects the Indigenous community. And he's going, I'm going to advocate for this. No one should be at all casting a shadow on this man. Like,
I get it though. Like I totally get it. Like it's there's too many people like me with voices, and also, like, to be fair, most of the people like me with the massive audience aren't particularly inspiring, and I don't think I am as well. But like with the stuff,
oh no, you are. Stop it.
Anyways, moving on with the squatting stuff, it's like it's inherently kind of decolonial and all that kind of stuff, and I'm acutely aware of I'm here, a straight white man who's not Indigenous to this land, wasn't even born here, and I'm like, saying we should all be doing this thing that is decolonial, and it's like I wish, it would be, but like everyone kind of talking about this, and I don't know. I'm aware of it, and it sucks. So I'm trying to, I
think the reality of the situation, though, is, Jordy, and this is why I pointed out to you in your videos as well that mine kept getting blocked by the censors, because you have whether we like it or not, and this is one of the things that I think I get frustrated when I feel like it's another late hangover from people who come out of white Christian movements or like try and decolonize themselves and then come into leftist spaces, sometimes bring a lot of those holdovers into it.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
My whole thing is, if we're communists, then it's each according to their ability, each according to their need. I can make a post the exact same as you on that app, and I will get blocked. I will get all the racist come and hate comment. I will get dogpiled. I will get bombed. It's going to be so much more exhausting for me. I'm going to have so much less chance of getting through the algorithm. Why are we fighting against these companies that we already know don't want to hear from us? Why aren't we just going, hey, here's a great resource in someone. Let's boost this voice that is cutting through, is able to be heard. Because, again, this is the other thing I kept pointing out to people as well. Even when you messaged me, I was just like, Geordie, I don't think that's going to work at all. Because you were like, oh, I think, we should hear from people like you. And I'm like, but I can't string a sentence together without calling someone a cunt. So this is not going to work. It's about recognizing who has the skills and where they can use them. And if you've got people who are using them, and you and Rachel are two fabulous examples of that, which is why I'm so absolutely grateful to both of you, because it's fucking exhausting. It's fucking exhausting out there.
But it is.
Yeah.
Even between the three of us, we have people who pit us against each other like we're in some kind of competition of who can be the best creator that talks about fucking capitalism. And it's like, can more of you fucking talk about it, please? Like, for fuck's
Exactly.
sake.
We're all on the same team here. I don't have an issue with any of you, and you don't have an issue with me. Like,
No.
what are you trying to do here? You're all just trying to help someone else.
I get so embarrassed when people are like, oh my God, so-and-so, like, you should follow this person. I'm like, was I not already following them? Oh God, damn it. What have I done? Like, I love it. I feel like we've created such a great community, and it makes it, especially because around the time of the referendum, I'm not going to lie, and this is the other thing, people have no idea. I have made posts about this on the app as well. People have no idea what it is like as a person of colour existing in these spaces, and I know as myself presenting as white, I don't face anywhere near the same issues, which is why I am as visible as I am, because I know I have that privilege, and I use that privilege
Fuck you.
the same way you're using yours. But the problem is that the minute I start talking about Indigenous issues, you get it from both sides. You start getting the lateral violence, you get the racists who just hate Indigenous people, you get the racists who want to deny that you're Indigenous. Like, it's just, you have to log off for a whole week. And in that week, who knows what's going on? Like, if you're the only voice out there being promoted, you don't get a break. You don't get to put it down. You're carrying. Who wants to be carrying that mantle themselves? And I look at these American YouTubers who carry the mantle of communism, but do almost seem to be, look how great and important I am, and look how. And it's just like, I want to make sure more than anything we do not develop that attitude here.
No, it's gross. But it also, like, it's, American individualism and shit like that. We've got a bit of a different culture, but like, I like, this is. We're all about collectivism. Let's all kind of talk up, speak up, and all that kind of stuff, and join your fucking unions and join riots.
Join your fucking unions.
All that.
Join your fucking unions. Yes. Oh, sorry, my sweat patches.
And I find it very ironic too, the people who will come into, I know I get it all the time in my comment section, even though I don't talk about where I live, how I live, anything about my living situation, although you two know it. But people will be like, oh, well, look at you with you're obviously privileged and like I do have a lot of privilege that a lot of like I recognize my privilege 100%. I'm not fucking rich by any stretch of the imagination, like people seem to accuse me of, like, and I grew up in a regional area from a working class family, like, and people go, oh, but you're so privileged. But it's like, why is it a bad thing to use your privilege to speak about something? Like, why are we using that as like a derogatory, like an insult to say, oh, well, you've got privilege? And it's like, well, yeah, but who, like, if people were to say it about Geordie, it's like, yeah, he's using his privilege for.
Damn right I do.
Yes, and exactly, and that privilege means it's not like going through the world for you and interacting on social media. And again, like, this is why we love you so much. Exactly. Like, I gave a talk. Oh, I got to finish the story finally, and then we're gonna let Geordie talk, because honestly, I'm so bad right now. I need to shut the fuck up. Tell me to shut the fuck up, please, someone. I started this story, not even fucking kidding you. How long have we been live for? 20 hours? I've started this story 19 hours ago. So I gave a speech yesterday on dog whistles, right? That's how I started my day. It's lovely. Educating people on political communication. That's my day job, guys. So much more fun than being on TikTok. I'm joking. People in real life are so much more... No, I'm lying. They were great yesterday. They were fabulous. They were actually the best group I've ever given a talk to. But, yeah, it was a surprise. I was very surprised because usually no. But I was giving them a talk. Oh, God. Stay on track tomorrow. And I was asking them to identify the dog whistle in the picture. And in the first picture, every single comment was racist. But there was only one dog whistle. And they were all very shocked and going on about these comments. And I pulled up the worst comment, which was the username. The username was 1985 Tiny Town Award winner.
Oh.
And I was like, now, can anyone like just... And everyone was kind of sitting there like, what? How? What on earth? Like, some of people saying, like, Australia's full, like, all sorts of stuff like that in the comments. And, like, what does that mean? I was like, well, pulled up the article. 1985 was the largest man-made starvation famine disaster on the continent of Africa, resulting in the deaths of 1.7 million Ethiopians.
Jesus.
So, yeah. And... you try and point that out to people how subtle some of this communication is, and they think you're insane. But when you spend an hour walking people through it and then you point it out, they are absolutely gobsmacked by some of the stuff people can come up with. But yeah, now I'm going to shut up because I started that story 20 hours ago and it wasn't even worth... It literally was not worth the payoff to wait that long. I'm so sorry.
But someone who listened to the start of that is like, finally...
We got it.
Been fucking waiting. It was worth... Belle, you're the only one.
That's your validation. Oh, we have a cat.
Yes, Bella.
Bella.
She's
I feel privileged that we've had an
Oh.
appearance by one of the cats.
So do I. My cats refuse to come near me when I'm streaming. Maddie! Have I started getting delusional yet? Yes, I've already told the chat that you've got to tell me to shut the fuck up, and I'm going to go off screen and go do another cone so that I do actually shut the fuck up for 5 minutes.
Geordie, I sent you a TikTok live earlier, which, like, I don't ever expect you to, like, see anything that I send you, but I just send it for my own personal gratification. Let's talk about, we talked about it earlier on the chat, and someone said I waited 20 hours for that. We were talking about it in the chat earlier about, have you fucking seen real estate agents live streaming their fucking auctions on TikTok? Oh my God.
It's so, like, it's so cringe to watch. It's, yeah. And, like, that's, I feel like that's, whatever, like that's not the worst thing that they do, but it's just like I don't know,
it's gross.
It's a spectacle. Yeah, it's
they want to be superstars. They want to bring back
Yeah.
money or hot property. They want to bring back those, like Michael Keaton interviewing them about the hottest sale in the market. Fuck off, you're not famous.
Yeah.
No one cares.
Exactly. It is.
It's so
ridiculous.
self-serving.
Yeah, like and they're all wearing their stupid little outfits and like doing. It's just.
Yeah,
like,
I
whatever.
trolled hard on one earlier,
Good.
and I was literally saying horrendous things like that. The auctioneer is going to go home and watch the video back and jerk off to himself doing the auction.
But he probably is.
Though. It's true.
I know.
Yeah.
I was you know the underquoting task force thing that we have in Victoria. So I've been speaking with the executive director at Consumer Affairs, and like this is all public stuff, but like most of the people dobbing in real estate agents underquoting are real estate agents themselves, which is quite funny because it makes sense that a bunch of class traders are also going to betray themselves.
Dobbing each other.
Like that's how it works. But like, of course, like they know, like it's real estate agents that are breaking the law, dobbing in other real estate agents breaking the law, and it's just a ridiculous system that we have. And then they go and live stream themselves breaking the law. So it's I'm glad it's just this is all happening in society, and it's all beautiful.
It's the collapse of the whole market. As I have something that I have to confess to you both. Rachel
So do
doesn't
I,
really
John.
know. Oh,
Sorry.
what did John say?
I support real estate agent.
Real estate agent violence. Yes.
So I have to admit something, and guys, I just smoked a cone, so I am feeling really vulnerable right now, and I'm feeling like after 20 hours we can share this, and I feel like I can trust you guys, but I actually come from a long line of real estate agents.
Oh no! Here we go.
Wait, I thought your dad was like a property manager or something. I didn't know he was a real estate agent.
That's the same thing.
He has his
Well,
own real estate
true.
license. The business that I went to work for when I graduated high school, my first job was as a property manager working for my dad.
Oh no!
Dear God.
So when I tell you,
shame. I've done a lot of shameful things in my life, but that would top them all.
when I tell you that I've got 20 years experience in this market, I mean from all angles, guys.
Oh my God. How
Should
was
we
it?
send you back in
I'm
behind
curious.
enemy lines?
Let's
Oh,
not.
no.
No one should be subjected to that. I was
It was
thinking
the
about getting a
most-
real estate agent license, just as a joke.
No,
Recently.
don't.
Oh my
Don't.
god, that's
Because-
but that would be the greatest bit that has ever been done.
It'd
in
be
the
quite
history.
funny.
No, you will be absolutely, can I just tell you, it will not be funny because
baby,
you will
are
be...
you a Nepo baby tomorrow?
No, I am absolutely not Nepo baby. They're not good at it. I never said they were successful. What the fuck? My dad's had like 2 failed businesses. Both of my uncles have gone
Beautiful.
bankrupt. My granddad's gone out bankrupt like 4 times. What are you talking about? Cancelled. Yeah, no. Jazz! How don't! You guys still have to come on the stream later, even if you cancel me. That doesn't get you out of it. Fuck, I forgot what I was saying now. Oh, yeah. No, when you do the course, you will be revealed to you just how little they know about what they're doing.
Oh, that's exactly
That's
like
the whole point.
the thing I intend to kind of demonstrate out of all of it.
So much worse than you realize. Like, it's so much worse. Like, I'm not even kidding you. When I was working as the property manager, I also had to do the office admin because it was my dad's office. And so he used to do this thing where, do you know what's really great about working for your father, who's also a real estate agent? So he's got that same competition mindset, like, survival of the fittest. He convinced my mum that even though I worked for him, I should also work for him for free, because if I was not working for him and I was just his daughter, I would go in and work for him for free.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And
what?
yeah. So because if I didn't work for him, I was just his daughter, I would go and work for him for free. And so even though I worked for him full time, I should also then work for him for free.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. That's how it works. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So I
wild.
also was the office admin, and I had this real estate agent who, I kid you fucking not, I had a sheet at the front that was a literal checklist of the forms they had to fill out so I could make sure that everything was done and correct. And she fucking went through and just ticked the form and kept handing me empty folders.
Excellent.
And I
This is
explained it to her 4 or 5 times, and I was just like, this woman is selling people's houses. And she walked into the office one day with someone's physical title. And I had to be like, fuck, do we have insurance for this? Like, why am I holding someone's physical title for their actual property? What do I do? Like, this doesn't feel good. Like, why has this woman got this? I don't understand what's happening. I was 19. That should not have been
That's-
happening.
I have friends who, in the small town we grew up in, there was like 2 real estate agents maybe.
Yes.
And one of my like close high school friends, when we left high school, she did go like work for her mum. I don't actually know. We're not really friends anymore, so I don't know if she still works there. She could quite likely still work there. But I remember this bitch, like, love her. I still have a place for in my heart for her as a nostalgic high school friend memory. But I remember we would get fucking maggot, like you would not believe. And she would go in, no sleep, bus, club, another club, and go in and just like fuck up her job constantly as like the property manager / admin girl at her mum's real estate agency, and we used to just like sit around and laugh at it. Like, this is obviously back in the 2000s. Things, I was a different person. I wouldn't find it funny now. Not at the expense of tenants or anything like that, but just like, oh, I didn't do this, or like I lost this like form or whatever. Like, just and it just shows like the bar is on the ground, because so many people work in their parents' real estate or their friends' parents' real estate agency and don't give a flying fuck whatsoever. And like, that's the industry can just take it. Like, imagine in any other like investment, like financial services, that being the standard for the handling of people's business and investments and private information and whatnot. Oh my God.
Absolutely.
I'm catching up on the chat.
The worst. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, just for background for people, my current job, I am currently in the process of setting up a not-for-profit.
Sick.
Yes. So the not-for-profit's called, well, I'm not going to give the name away yet, actually, because I haven't got approval for the name. It's very frustrating, but anyway. But we're doing accommodation, like help with temporary accommodation and like transitional type of accommodation, long-term tiny homes, and also applying. Anyway, there's a few different fires in the works. It's very exciting. But on top of that, I work in tenancy support. That's what kind of got me into this. So, well, it's not what got me into this. That's what got me into setting up the not-for-profit, because I was working in the not-for-profit sector, and I went out to visit one of the real estate agents who was managing the properties for us, because the way that it works in these not-for-profits, they cannot afford. Okay, no worries. So they would have someone based in, so in the Great Southern, for example, they would have someone based in, which city would they choose there? Oh, let's use the Southwest. They'd have someone based in Bunbury, but that person would have to travel to like Narrogin, to Collie, to Harvey. Like they'd be responsible for traveling throughout the entire Great Southern to service that region, because it's too expensive. You have to pay someone $5,000 more to live in Narrogin versus traveling there for the day to do their job.
Yeah.
But what that ends up meaning is that services, for example, housing providers will hire a local real estate agent in Narrogin to do the property management for them. Now, as a tenancy support person, I was working for a not-for-profit, and the property manager had come from corporate, and she was trying to get the everything sort of sorted out. And I was I'd kind of been trying to explain to her and say to her, I have worked in private rentals as a property manager. I've also worked with like Department of Housing, and I've worked in the not-for-profit space with community housing. It's a very different beast. You cannot approach it the same way. So can we approach the tenants first? Hey, new another donation, $5. Hello. So whoever that was, send me the message and you get a shirt that says, "Can I steal Nelson Mandela's quote?"
Bonakins in the chat.
Yes.
And $10 dono.
Thank you. Send it. Brilliant. And I will send you a shirt that says, "Can I steal Nelson Mandela's quote?" from Geordie. So
should I share it? Tim said, should I share it with my slumlord that I'm taking to court? Thoughts? Yes.
Yes, definitely. But anyway, so she said to me, that would be great, except I can't even get the real estate agent to send me through all of the details for the tenants, so I don't even have their details that I can pass on to you to contact them. So I said, cool, no worries, let me see what I can do. So I rock up to this real estate agent's office, and I walk in, and I can tell straight away that this guy is nervous as F. He is shaking like a leaf. I walk in, I identify myself as, give him my name and tell him where I'm from. Don't show him any ID. I'm not wearing a uniform shirt because I'm out on community. We, purposefully dress to be inclusive in community. I walk in, I sit down in his office, and he immediately starts printing out the complete incoming and outgoings for each of these clients' accounts for the last 5 years and handing them over to me.
Jesus Christ.
to this person in Civi who's just claimed they're from this organisation. He's never so much as seen an email from me. He has nothing to say that the person with my name even works at this organisation. Nothing
It's
at
so,
all.
like, yeah, like there's, domestic violence concerns. There's like, just regular old privacy concerns.
Yeah.
Like these people are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we started finding out some of the other stuff that he'd been doing with the properties. And for example, the housing organisation I worked with was specifically Indigenous. And he had said to us that between him and the old property manager who'd been fired for being racist, they'd decided amongst themselves that it was more important to get in tenants who were going to pay the rent. Which is not the point of community housing.
Oh, that's like... Yeah, that's what we're dealing with. This is what it's like. This is
This is
it's
the good
so
end of
stupid.
town. These are the good guys.
These are the people that want to help. It's like kind of, at least, like more than a regular person. Yeah. Like it's just so depressing.
Oh my god, we're $7 away from 40k. No, we're $7 away from 31k. But no, you're okay. That's okay. But we do have $200. Don't forget that there has been someone who was not able to pay through the GoFundMe, so they put the $200 in my Ko-fi. So that's going to be over there as well. So we're already at 31. So,
Sick.
Yay! Woo!
Amazing.
Yes. So don't forget that. If no excuses, guys. We can come up anything you can come up with, any reason you can come up with why you can't donate. We'll find a workaround for. No excuses accepted.
Oh, look, Peter's in the chat.
Hey, welcome back. So come on, what's the worst real estate agent you've dealt with, Geordie? Let's hear.
The worst. I got an email from Dan White, who's the managing director of Ray White, kind
Nationally.
of everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it, like, he was just saying that he wasn't the one, just like saying, I think he's just the most important real estate agent I've ever dealt with. But he was just saying to take my
Important
music,
real estate agent in the
down.
same sentence.
Yeah, well, they're like the largest one here, and they're he didn't like that I called them class traders, so he told me to stop doing that. But the worst ones are the ones that are like they don't realize, I think, what they're doing, and they're usually the ones that are from a working class background and talking shit about tenants online, and calling tenants particular things, and saying like, oh, you just need to do this and this is how you, like, the ones doing the inspection videos after, like, will they get their bond back, like making a little game about it. That's like, fuck you.
I hate
the videos of people go, come with us to clean up this house after we've kicked out our tenant. And
Yeah,
the
those
videos are like,
also,
the grass is a little bit long. And I'm like, the grass is a little bit long. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Like, fuck off, and I can't finish the sentence. I think the worst of the worst, though, Geordie, are the ones who honestly think they're providing a service. Because I got to say, the saddest ones are people like my dad. Because my dad genuinely, like, he's the kind of guy who will drive out to a tenant's house in a rainstorm to relight their pilot light because it's gone out and they can't figure out how to light it. And he'll see himself as a good guy. I'm like, but you're still providing the service of helping someone else exploit a person that's deemed for housing for profit.
He's like that Alicia chick that I dragged a couple of times on TikTok from WA. Remember that chick, Tamara, from WA? And she was like...
I block them out once I block them.
Yeah, she is just like that. She would do these videos and be like, she was very uppity in her videos as well, is the best word for it. And she'd be like, and I did this, and I went to a tenant's house because they were locked out, and blah blah blah. And it's like, what the fuck do you want a medal? Like, what do you want to know about?
Yeah,
like,
that is your job.
Whoa, you
as
did
well.
your job.
Yeah, that like, it's your job, and at the end of the day, you're just like a cop. You're participating in and enabling a system that oppresses, working class folks. And as a member of the working class, it makes it way worse because you're betraying the rest of us here.
And in order as well, the ones who are like the good ones who try and, the good ones. You look at people like my dad, for example, who think they're doing the right thing. He just turns that exploitation around onto his daughter. I can't afford to hire another person because I'm making things cheaper so my tenants aren't paying as much. But that means I have to exploit my daughter's labour in order to make up the shortfall.
Exactly. Also, you can make a rich person more money off
More
the back
money.
of, people working to pay off their rent and all that kind of stuff. You're just there to make a rich person richer, and you don't see that how you're exploiting people is kind of beyond me.
I think that a lot of these real estate agents, though, are under the like delusional, and maybe not all of them, especially ones that are stuck in like just being a property manager, but like so many people become a real estate agent with this like delusional idea that they're going to become fucking Josh Flagg from $1 Million Listing, who's from like generational old money, like, and has not even made their money from real estate.
I'm sorry, my dad's selling houses in fucking Belmont. Every house he's selling right now is $1 Million Listing. Trust me, they're still living in a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom in Belmont that they can barely afford, even though they get discounted rent because it's like fucking a family friend owns the place and it's falling apart.
I feel like the most ironic thing about that show is the fact that it's called $1 Million Listing when there's not a listing below $1 million these days. Like, and $1 Million Listing used to be a fucking mansion. That's why they called the show $1 Million Listing, and now it's like
that's below the median house price in Sydney. Like that's a shit house in Sydney.
Things were worse in the 80s when I was buying a house, though.
Always. Literally. $1 Million Listing, a 1-bedroom with an almost working bathroom. So the one that I just watched on the auction just before that I was trolling was when I got on the live, it was at 1.15 million, and it ended at 1.35. And I was like, what the fuck? And this is the other thing about those real estate auctions on live. I brought this up with the person and she couldn't really answer me. She's probably just like the admin girl. I was like, do the buyers know that you've showed who just won the auction and then walked outside and told us the address? Like, do they not care? Like, that's a privacy breach in pretty much any other fucking occupation.
The best thing about owning your own home is you can literally just bash every single real estate agent and not have to worry about it, though. Am I right?
Yes. That's literally how it works. Anyway. You don't have to deal with them again.
Never. My ex likes to come around and complain.
That you might want to answer. If your neighbors are abusive, is that also a real estate problem as well? Like, can you take that to your real estate? I probably will. It depend. I mean,
it all comes down to like the quiet enjoyment of your house. Yeah. So, like theoretically, if when you moved in and potentially and this isn't legal advice and whatever, and is general in nature. But like if you can show that the real estate agent knew about, perhaps you wouldn't have the best experience when you moved into the house, and when you did move into the house, it's quite clear to show how you're not having quiet enjoyment of the place. Whether or not that's the landlord's responsibility or the real estate agent, or the real estate agent has done everything that they can to, do their best to make sure that you can have quiet enjoyment of the property. There's a lot of variables, but ultimately maybe, and that's the answer that any lawyer is going to give you about any question.
Yeah.
It depends.
It depends what the magistrate says.
Yeah, but usually there's like a landlord or a real estate agent has not done their job. Like we know that's usually how it works. So it depends, but like kind of. Maybe.
And the good thing is most magistrates hate real estate agents, so they like to try and side with tenants.
In
WA.
Like they're getting sick of landlords' shit, like well and truly beyond.
Well, in Western Australia in particular, and even this is the problem that this woman. So, okay, I live in a small location. So when I
The
tell you
person
that
who asked that question said thank you, by the way, Geordie. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes, no, go for it. And I'm going to shut up again because, oh, God, I keep talking.
No!
Geordie, you keep talking. No, I was just going to say, I live in a small town, and so when I say that I know the local magistrate, I mean I can tell.
Amazing.
Like, I know how, not as in I don't know them personally, I wouldn't take her out for a drink, but... For example, I would tell someone, oh, okay, you've got to take this or this or this case, do this, this, and this, and this, because this person, like Susan, does not like dealing with those matters. And so if you apply for a continuance on the grounds that you want to move it to Perth, she will absolutely sign off on that because she does not want to hear it down here. So if you need more time, this is a way to get it. Like, you know, things like that, because you just know the magistrate. And that's the one thing that I can say about most of the most of the magistrates in any like tenancy or tribunal or property related matters in WA hate real estate agents because all of the paperwork is done by them. They don't have to have lawyers look at any step of the paperwork, and they're useless. And so magistrates hate them, and so they will absolutely look for any excuse. To side with you. Sorry.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with them. That's just how.
No.
Like, they are shit at their jobs.
Yes. Agreed. And even the good ones that we love and support. And it was their birthday not long ago, so we shouldn't say too many bad things about them, but...
Thanks, Becky.
It was my birthday last night. So...
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Actually? Yeah, physically,
Happy birthday. Wait, so you were streaming during your birthday?
Yes, she was.
Far out. That's ridiculous. That's dedication to the craft.
Absolutely it is. Gotta get it. It was the only date I could know that I wouldn't forget that I had organised something.
It's hard to forget that one.
Yeah.
So what did you do to celebrate? Nothing. Sat here and...
No, my kids wanted to take me out for dinner.
Oh.
And the really great thing about having your kids take you out for dinner is their attention spans, because they've both got ADHD. Their attention spans lasted an hour. And so we went to dinner at 6. We were home by 7. I was on the stream by 8. It was beautiful. Yeah. I'm like,
how good's
best.
That?
And I said to them as we were leaving, I was like, you guys, it was the best birthday ever. And they were like, yeah, they thought it was great.
They felt so proud.
They did. And they should have been. It was exactly what I wanted. It was like, no stress, no fuss, like in and out. Who wants to be in public, really?
Becky Blue said, happy birthday, you Gemini queen.
Thank you. Yes. For my birthday, I want to get Wales Family out of Gaza and sell this dress. It's on my Ko-fi, and all funds go towards Wales Family. If you know a sexy bitch who has somewhere to go, you have to look at the sparkle.
Or even if you don't know where to go and you just want to wear it. And the dress has pockets, everyone. The dress has pockets.
It's got a phone pocket. Let's not get too excited because I don't want like people being angry at me that they can't fit their whole wallet in there. I can fit my iPhone in it.
That's
did you
enough
make that?
for the girls.
Yeah, of course I did.
Fuck me. That's incredible.
Don't say that on this stream, Geordie. Every time I say that, someone in the chat says, yes, please. It's very dangerous. You can't offer.
That's amazing. Far out.
Someone said it was their daughter's birthday yesterday as well. And and Becky Blue wants to see the dress on. We all want to see the dress on a human being.
Oh, yeah, look.
We want a catwalk.
It still has a lot of pins in it. It's going to hurt if I put it on at this stage.
Yes.
Well, where's the dedication now? Why isn't Geordie in the dress? That's a great question.
Fair question.
Oh. I tell you what, I'm going to be flying over to Melbourne to make an outfit for Struth. So if you do want a sequined, outfit too, yeah, that's happening. If you want a sequined outfit too, Geordie, now's the time to let me know.
Absolutely, bedazzle me the fuck up.
Yes.
Geordie would look.
Oh
great
my
in a
gosh.
dress.
No. We are doing a purple sequined oversized coat, so he's going to look like the fucking Grimace when he does his purple fingers.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine?
I just think that is going to be the best thing ever. Can you, purple?
I'm pretty excited. This is going to be great.
Me too. Oh, God, I'm so excited. All I
I
want
really
is to
did
make
hit you
wonderful
up to
sequin
catch up
gowns.
when I was in Melbourne in February, Geordie. But I had
Oh.
COVID. I'm not gonna lie. So I stayed in my hotel room the whole time. Well, actually,
That's-
I technically was like testing negative, but I was
This is for
still
the
very
best.
like,
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
trust it. So I like literally holed up in the hotel room.
Honestly, that sucks. But
It
But
does.
I did go to the concert that I was there for, and my friends that I sat with did not get COVID. And
Excellent.
plenty of other people did. So I think I was actually negative, but I wasn't going to risk it and be like
No,
out
yeah.
and about and at restaurants
Yeah.
and like meeting up with people. I was like, I'll meet you at the concert.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, be
Yeah.
responsible, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even one of my
No.
friends was like, "Can I have a drink of your water?" And I was like, "No, you're not
No.
allowed." And she was like, "I don't care." And I'm like,
Just
she's
in
like, "I'm
case.
sure it's fine." I'm like, "I'm not that irresponsible of a person."
I
Yeah.
already tell you, it's not okay. It's not happening.
Yeah, a real estate bedazzled jacket with "Eat the Rich" embroidery across the back, or Nelson.
Oh my
Mandela.
god. Okay, right.
Whale's on my TikTok stream. Hey, Whale.
Hello, Whale. What time was Whale joining us? Actually, I was supposed to kick you off at some point, Pingers. You've got to go spend time with your partner.
It's 7 o'clock on the dot.
Indeed. All right. Well, thank you so much for having me. Let's do a podcast and
Let's do it.
Enjoy
Absolutely.
the garbage can.
Yeah, I'll be the garbage can. And also, let me know when you're coming to Melbourne for Struth.
I will. Absolutely, I will. And if you are serious about the podcast, I will message you next week because I am weeded up to the max. So I have got all of the.
And I should have my
Energy.
ADHD medication next week.
Fuck yeah.
things
It's
going
all
to
coming
plan.
together.
It's
all-
happening.
Yeah.
Happening. The
I'm
stars
getting
are
a-
aligning.
Damn right. I'm getting my nose. I'm getting like a nose surgery tomorrow. I mean on
A
Monday.
nosy,
so
a nose
I'll
job,
be
a rhinoplasty.
a nose job. Except apparently, I don't know what it is, but they're like taking something out of the inside of my nose. So I'll be in bed for a week, so I can respond to stuff, which is nice little change.
Well, that
That's
would be
exciting.
fabulous to get a response to a text message. It would
Yeah,
be miraculous.
it'll happen one time. You get
Yeah.
1 week.
Don't worry, Tamara. Geordie avoids me like I avoid you when you ask me for something. No, I'm just
Unfortunately, this is not uncommon. I've got like a billion
I
fucking
just-
notifications.
I don't
and
tend to reach out
ADHD.
to people. I just tend to do it all myself and then stress until someone walks in and goes, "What are you doing? This looks like chaos. May I please take over?"
Geordie, do you
Yeah.
have like 1,000 unopened message notifications on your? You're that person.
Like way more than that, and like emails and like all of them.
See,
all
I don't know
platforms.
if I'm worse because I open it to get rid of the little red number, but I don't do anything about it. I just open it. I don't even read it sometimes. I just
Yeah.
want the notification gone.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wish I had to do that because it would make my life good.
So this
You
was my
emailed
ex's
someone emailed
biggest
me a
issue with
month
me.
ago. Please email me again because I'll be
Oh.
as aforementioned
Been
in
publicly
surgery,
shamed.
and I can actually respond to things.
My ex's biggest problem with me is that I have over 3,000 unopened emails in my inbox,
That's
not
stressful.
including spam, just my inbox. But yeah, I figure our relationship had bigger problems, so who the fuck cares?
I think there's
Like,
That's so true.
glad we got to the bottom of that though.
yeah. I have,
Geordie,
what are we up to? 21
Stick to
hours,
fingers and
guys.
not blow, and then your nose won't be damaged.
That's
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, it's not a cocaine related injury.
You wish it would be more fun if it was.
It would be quite
Yes.
good.
Yes, doing the
Alright.
Lord's work, Geordie. Please continue. We love you. We love your work. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I will be back one time later, not in this format. We'll do a podcast. But thank you so much for having me on. Really appreciate it. And good luck and happy birthday and everything.
Thank you so much. And anytime, honestly, it's been a pleasure. And next time I will have slept, so I promise you will get a chance to speak more. I swear, cross my heart.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I don't. That's
Thank you, guys,
that's
Stella.
fine.
Thank you,
yeah.
Stella, for making an
Thanks for
appearance.
joining us. It's really nice to see you both and everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
Sorry for not messaging you back, Jess. Love you.
Jess. I saw that. Never responded to my text.
Yeah.
I never will. No, I will. I want to go see Jess.
Yeah, take one of
fan.
these. No, Harry,
Yeah.
definitely not. Definitely not. All right. Thank you
one
so
day.
much. Yeah, go and thank your partner so much for lending you to us for the last hour. And
Will
don't
do.
forget, guys, you can get your "Can I Steal Nelson Mandela's Quote" embroidered shirt by donating to YL's GoFundMe by scanning the QR code. Follow Purple Pingers in all of the places. And what else did I have to say? Is there anything else?
Nah. Have a good
Okay.
evening.
Bye.
See you,
Bye,
everyone. Love
Johnny.
you all.
Love
Bye.
Love you. Bye. God.
Someone
Shared.
said
Thank
shared
you.
and donated.
Thank you so much. Amazing. Yes. So, Shannon donated kids' bedtime. I'm off. Send me a message on my Ko-fi. The link's down below because I don't get a lot of messages on Ko-fi. So send me one on there and just let me know your shirt size. And then I'll just let you know
People
what.
donated during this hour, so both of those people
Yeah.
do that.
Now, I feel like everyone needs to understand that these are shirts that I got from the op shop, from the $1 basement bin, and some of them look like this. And I'm just going to embroider the sayings on them. This one will not be, you won't get the one that has this on there. I'm going to not have big thing. I'm going to have the plain shirts. I'm going to have the plain shirts with the sayings embroidered on them, but just that they're not all going to be nice plain black crew necks.
They're not AS color typical.
No. We went with what's available at the second-hand shop that's accessible and that's
Someone said, Tamara, you are a beautiful soul. She is. There are only a couple of black spots on her soul, a couple of rotten pieces in her heart. Only a few.
Uh-oh.
Not many.
Like I said, the worst part is I don't even remember that they're there because I forget people once I forget them. Like once I'm done with them, I'm like, okay, you don't exist anymore. Bye.
It's the object permanence, but for people.
Yeah, it is. And that's the best thing. This is what I don't understand. I'm like, why are people with ADHD? I don't understand it. Like, don't get me wrong, because my son does get really, what's the word? Rejection sensitivity, experiences that. But like object permanence, I'm just like, okay, if I want to stop hurting, I just put the phone down and then I forget that person exists. It's great.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me anymore. Maybe this is why I did think I was dead inside as a child though, and also why I was diagnosed with autism.
Peter said she gets the worst RSD as well. I think I do as well. And I'm only just
Oh, well. Yes.
Yeah, why else here?
Yes. Hello. I'm getting close to the end of my tether. I'm not going to lie. We're getting toward the end. You guys are doing amazing though. Thank you so much for the support. Oh no, the old empathy clause. Yeah. It's more just my ability to kind of separate things out like that and just kind of go, okay. And it doesn't work all the time. Like there are times, for example, the whole reason I made that TikTok the other day where I was like me getting all upset because some guy left me on red, my period arriving and reminding me that I don't give a shit, actually. Oh, that's why I'm emotional, because I'm like, why am I getting upset about this shit? Like, because that's what shocks me about it. I'm like, this is not something I care about. Why? And like, for example, right now, I cannot find what I was doing. I can't remember. But like, if I just click back into this page, I can forget that I was ever doing anything. So it doesn't matter. YL, yes, we are doing the best we can. We are getting those. Everyone, time to share again now that we've got YL. Oh, there, that's what I was looking for. What have we got? We've got, oh, Jez. Jez is coming in just a little bit.
Yeah, what's the schedule? Because I've got all of my screens going. I can't. Oh, wait, I should be able to open it in here, actually.
At 5:30 p.m., Jez Hayward is popping in to say hello and join us. And YL is also popping in to join us. And then at 9 p.m., Clint Ewing is joining us as well, which is going to be fabulous. And then I am going to be sitting here staring at you for the last half an hour, willing the tally to go up. That's the plan for the evening. Who's ready? Strap on in.
Tam is saying WA times. Yes. So
Was I got confused halfway through.
7:30 for East Coasters is Jez is coming on, and then 8 o'clock it says Wales joining.
Oh, I thought I said, sorry, because when I said 9 p.m, that was Clint's time, and he's in WA, so I don't know why I specifically chose the WA guy to give the Eastern States time to.
What is time? It's made up.
Can you believe that Geordie is down to produce a podcast with us called Two Girls, One Garbage Can?
I know, and that he has actually volunteered as tribute to be the garbage can.
I don't think that makes any sense.
As a straight white man should volunteer to be the garbage can, as they are.
To be fair, though, if we're going by personality, it makes more sense for who to be the garbage can?
No.
Going by what we know about people as individuals.
Johnny, who I'm assuming also identifies as a straight white man, said being garbage is our culture.
Being garbage is our culture.
Straight white men have no culture.
That is the big Johnny D, who is the wonderful editor of The Chaser, who was coming up with our fantastic, we were admiring his wonderful headlines. We were just discussing them in great amazement in detail. I know.
I did not know that that's who Big Johnny D was.
Yes. So, all right, who are we going to share it with now, guys? The GoFundMe. We've been thinking of all the people in our lives that we think, you know, we could guilt into. All the people we don't usually think of to send these things to. We always send them to our mum and our sister and our brother and our friend. Who in our life do we not usually send these things to?
The person that you've been, I don't know if this one's already been done, but the person that you message every 6 months saying we need to catch up, but then you never actually catch up with them.
Yes! The perpetual we need to catch up text hang. You got to send the GoFundMe to the perpetual we have to catch up text hang, guys. That's who we're sending it to now. Yeah. Come on, and I want everyone in the chat.
Donate to this GoFundMe and we'll catch up for coffee.
Been so long. I'm helping raise money for Wales family. Let's catch up for coffee soon. Love you. Yeah. Yes. No, TikTok is not. Oh, of course I have. Of course we forgot about TikTok. What are you talking about? The fact that I'm even on TikTok is a miracle. Hello, TikTok. Sorry. The check-in for my invalidation text. Exactly, check-in for that. Oh, absolutely. Yes, Queen. Thank good on you for raising funds. I've donated. Love you. And then you can claim their shirt because you don't have to send them to the stream.
Yeah.
You can send them directly to the GoFundMe. And then you can claim their donation. When they say to you, yes, I donated, you can be like, did it go up? Because if they did, it's mine. I want the shirt. Claim their shirts, bitches. Claim their shirts.
3 Nugs, I'm sorry to hear that you are facing homelessness and don't have coin to spare. But the great thing is that you don't need to have coin to help. You can just share the GoFundMe. You can.
That is why we're not asking the people in here to donate directly, because we know the people in here have been tap dry. You've been watching, you've been participating, you've been donating. We know you have. That's why we're not even asking you to send it to the people you know. We're trying to think of the people in your life you don't always text, because we know you've already thought of everyone you can think of. You've already sent it to everyone you know of that cares. You've sent it to your girlfriends that you've been talking about this with. You've sent it to the friends at work that you've been discussing it with. Now we're trying to think of, one of the suggestions earlier was... Yep, the bitch from high school who keeps trying to get you to join her MLM. That was one of the suggestions earlier, you know. The people that you don't think of because you don't want a response from them. We understand you don't have funds. We are asking for you to give of the time and the stress of texting someone you don't really want to hear back from. That's what this is costing you, and that is hard. And we value you for giving that to the cause.
Yes. Unless you have a no contact clause or your ex is some kind of obviously not everyone only text your ex if it's safe to do so.
Yeah,
safe and
to do so. Yeah, no, don't. We did say that earlier. We did specify earlier when we said text the ex from whatever it was, whatever relationship.
Oh my God, Peter. Please do send it to the guys that were in your DMs last night telling you that women's sport is shit.
Yes, you should send it. Oh, that's the next one, guys. Send it to the guy who has been in your DMs, and like, send it to the guy who's in your DMs and he's right before it's right before he's about to turn. It's right before he's about to turn. You know, right as they get to that, hey. You know when it starts getting aggressive? It's no longer, hey, what you doing? Hey, what's up? It's now just, hey, those guys. Send the GoFundMe to those guys.
Are donations tax deductible? Tim
Yes,
said?
they are. Over $2. Yeah. Donations over $2 are tax deductible. So hang on to those receipts.
I wasn't positive that or, like GoFundMe was as a blanket rule, so that's actually good to know. Dinner. Sorry, someone on TikTok asked me to say dinner. Only if you donate to the GoFundMe.
Oh, yeah, no, not for GoFundMe. It isn't a registered charity. Oh, shit, no. Donations in general are, but not for GoFundMe because it's not a registered charity. Yep, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I haven't slept. Remember what I said about no one's allowed to ask me to make decisions for the next... Oh, God, I just put my arm there and nothing was there. I nearly went down. I am not allowed to give important information or to make important decisions for the next 3 hours. That's the rule.
I'm making you a mod, Becky.
Yes, do it.
There you go.
Yeah, there's the link popped up on the screen for you to copy and paste into the messages into the emails. So you do not even need to go looking for it. It's right there in the chat for you to copy and paste and send directly to whoever it needs to go to. We are making this as easy as possible, guys, for you to harass all the people in your life that you don't really want to hear from. So,
and then if you're on TikTok, you can just get out of you can put the TikTok up in the corner and go text it.
Okay, I want to know how many of you, we're going to have a tally. I want everyone to start recording for me how many of these they are actually able to get, okay? Everyone has to start recording a tally. All right? And we're going to think of the most obscure people to send it to. Are you ready? Gremlin, that's a good one. Send it to your pet sitter, everyone. Who has a pet sitter they can send it to? Who gets that one? Send it through and then tally it up. What about you, Rach? Who can you think of that we can send it through? Send it through that we haven't already thought of. This is the speed round, so you guys are going to win points for each of the ones that you do for the next 15 minutes.
The person who send it to is this even a thing anymore in our individualized society? The person who, if you're stuck at work and desperate, that you'll ask to go and pick up your kid from soccer for you. Or like
the mum.
You know, their friend.
The mum friend.
Yeah.
The mum
like,
friend
who's... Can you bring home my kid from soccer as well? Because I'm stuck. I can't make it anymore.
The mum friend you're only friends with because you've got kids who are friends.
And
the mum friend...
There we go.
The mum friend that you're only friends with because your kids are friends. Send it to that one. And however many of these you guys get, we've got to think of the most obscure ones so that everyone gets a chance of winning. Send it to your landlord. Zab, we already did that one, but I will give it to you. If you do send it to your landlord, I will give it to you still. Once again, I am not interested. Yeah, this is what we call a gimmick. I'm not interested in actually policing anybody. So, yeah, we're playing fast and loose with the rules around here. So, send it to your high school bully. Yes. Send it to the Instagram mutual that you're only mutuals with because you low-key are super, super jealous of her. And every now and then you like to look at her stuff and just be like, yeah, but I bet she's miserable.
Yeah, send it to your hate watch. Send it to the person that you only follow because you hate watch them. Which I'm sure I hate watch to plenty of people.
Send it to the person that you hate watch when you're feeling depressed about yourself. Because we always choose the most wonderful, beautiful, glamorous, amazing other women that we secretly adore and like would the minute they would let us to hate watch when we're feeling bad about ourselves because they are everything we want to be.
My high school bully died. I'm not mad about it. Send it to Tats by Ryan. Stop, Peter.
Yes.
Sorry, that's an inside joke. Oh my god.
How much for you to model the dress before the end of the live? I did say I was going to model the dress if we made it to the full amount. I think that's going to remain. I think that's going to remain the goal. Once we meet the goal, I'm gonna. Once we meet the GoFundMe goal, I'll try it on for you all.
We'll have a special live just for the modeling of it.
Just
Send it to
for the
your personal
modeling.
trainer. That's a good one.
Send it to your personal trainer. Yes, Peter. It's very uncomfortable. We would all rather not continue living rather than do that. But that is what this costs us. Come on. Come on, girls. We can do this, ladies and gents and non-binary pets. That sounded very... I was trying to think of a rhyme. That was bad. I haven't slept. I apologise. Guys, gals and non-binary pals, we're sticking with that. Is that the 50K? Yes. Correct. That is the 50K. And I'll try it on in its current state where it's missing a strap. I will hold the strap up, but I will not even try and get out of it. I'll just put it on as it is. Send it to your lash and brow technician.
Yeah.
Gremlin Simmer, you are killing it with these suggestions. Yes. Okay, guys, and tally up however many you send it to. You can tally up all of your texts and emails at the end. And whoever wins gets I can't think.
What the fuck just happened?
What happened?
That is such a good screen grab, though. Someone screenshot that. I don't know how to screenshot on a computer.
Oh, were you frozen?
I genuinely have no idea. Oh, you're back.
New follower goal. I'm back. What happened?
It paused. Did it only do that for me?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, well, I just made it.
Oh, my goodness. Can I just have to, I'm so sorry. I just have to remove Pinger's destinations because they didn't remove when he left. So we're still streaming to Pinger's channels.
Oh, like when I do my, when I leave. Yeah.
And I feel terrible because he did not consent to being streamed to all of these places.
I'm sure he won't mind. I think it's just started raining here. Or that could just be the overgrown tree brushing against my window. Oh, yeah. It
did it?
I don't know. People on my TikTok are saying, yes, flyby, hi, Rachel's live. Hey, Juzzy Wuzzy.
Hi. So is it not working? My live's not working at all?
No, it is now. It just stopped for a minute.
Did it?
It was like only a short amount of time. And you were like this.
Oh, okay. It was like, yay, celebration. I never made it live.
I was a little bit angry looking.
Send it to the person you only know online. Yeah, that's most of my friends. And they've all appeared in this live stream with me. So
you've met all of our friends.
Yeah, I've met all of my online. Well, I mean, there are some, I will say, in the Discord that I haven't met, but I still would say that I have met them. And they've all been in this live chat in some respect or another. So I've already sent it to all of them. I literally went through my phone book and I sent it to... Send it to the old cult people, the old church group members whose numbers are still in your phone that you haven't blocked. Because you know they'll block you as soon as they get that message. So you know you're not going to hear from them. What's the risk? Send them one last text message and make it the link to this GoFundMe.
I have to say that my ex-cult experience, I purged everything from my contact list. I didn't want any accidental butt dials. I didn't want any accidental. And anyone that...
And again, none of this applies to anyone who's not safe. Yes, it's not safe for you to do so.
Obviously, yes. Of course, for anyone else who's an ex-cult escapee.
Yes.
And anyone who hadn't already unfollowed me on Instagram has definitely unfollowed me now when I started posting everything about Gaza on my Instagram, which is private, by the way. Don't be asking for my Instagram.
Yeah.
And I even posted things that were pointed straight toward them and said, fuck you all. And so, yeah, I definitely cleansed of all of those people. But if you...
Yes!
What viewers have any cult contacts? Yes, send it to them.
I literally went through my phone book when I got Wales link. I went through and I just sent the link, no context, nothing. I just sent it through to every single person in my address book. I just went through and sent it through, except the people who I actually spoke to about it. Like I said, gave them context. But everyone who I'm like, I don't even know who that person is. I just sent it through to them. I'm pretty sure some of them were like the 1, 2, 3, 4 yes number and stuff. I don't know. There were quite a few that bounced back that they couldn't be sent. Loud passive-aggressive Insta post. Yes.
Yeah, I love a loud passive-aggressive Insta post. It's pretty much all I post on Insta.
Yeah, I don't even do that. I'm terrible. But I will for this. I will for this.
I also have noticed that my, I look blurry and I think I keep on glitching. I don't know why. I think maybe because there's a slight breeze outside, my internet is fucking up.
It could also be because I'm going to change... let me just change the layout. Here we go. Hello. Let me just change the layout because if I change the layout, it will not be streaming as many things, as many elements. There's not as many moving parts in this one, which is why I made this one the one that I had the majority of the time, because yeah.
Oh, I feel like that's slightly better already, maybe.
Yeah. Because there's, and that's the thing, I thought my internet's not reliable enough. I need to have a nice, simple layout for when it's just me, you know?
Yeah. It doesn't look, oh my gosh, thanks, Becky. It doesn't look glitchy or anything on the StreamYard, but I noticed that on the Twitch it does, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I can hear the breeze outside. I guarantee that's what it is. It fucking happens every time there's a slight breeze in this fucking godforsaken shithole.
Rachel's super laggy.
Yeah. I know. I can't literally do anything about it. It's just my fucking internet. God forbid there be weather and the internet still function.
But that is still the QR code right there. Do you know what you can do too, guys? Just take a picture of, like, when you go to the GoFundMe, you can get the QR code and just send the QR code to people. That is the most passive-aggressive. Like, how's that for a passive-aggressive Instagram code? Instagram post. You just post the QR code and people have to try and fucking figure out.
Oh my God, they have to look at it to see what it is.
They have to go to it to see what it is. That's genius, actually, yeah. Okay, so there's this woman she was in my chat, she was in my comments, and I went to her page because I was like, there is absolutely no way that she's a Zionist, because she had the flag of Israel in her post, in her the username, and I was like, this is odd. And then I went to her page, and the comment on her name said, yeah, now that you click my profile, here's the GoFundMe.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Genius.
Absolutely genius. And when you actually looked at her username, it was actually something along the lines of like, I don't know, peace. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but when you looked at it, it was basically like, not a fan of, and then it was the Israeli flag. So,
oh my
yeah,
gosh.
the best kind of troll. Absolutely brilliant. So.
I saw a video chain happening with some like bigger creators.
We're at 31,000!
Oh my gosh! Yes!
Amazing!
When did
Whoever
that happen?
it was,
Make sure that whoever it was sends it to Tamara for your
shirt.
shirt.
Make sure you send it through on my Ko-fi. Send me a message on Ko-fi with your name, your size. Sorry, with your size, your name, obviously, so I know who you are, but your size, your address, and the quote that you were going to have on it. So the quote for this hour that I offered was Geordie saying,
Nelson Mandela.
Can I steal Nelson Mandela's quote? But again, if that's not the quote you want, I'm not going to police this. This is a gimmick, not a rule. We don't give a shit.
You can have whatever you want.
Yeah, you can have whatever you want.
As
So
long
some of
as
the
it-
others from the stream.
As long as it's
have been-
anti-establishment, anti-capitalist.
Some of the others for the stream have been I hate rich cunts, which Mudrat gave us permission to use explicitly. Economics, a noun for a Ponzi scheme, describing a Ponzi scheme for finance bros. Economics is astrology for commerce bros. And then, of course, the ultra favourite that we've all absolutely been loving this stream. If life begins at conception, then all men are trans.
Okay, we're on ad break right now,
Cake.
and it's 7:29, which means Jez is coming on now, isn't he?
Yes.
Get your shit together.
Oh, don't make me do that. I'm very panicky.
That's all right, and I can even drop too and make sure that my assistant is cooking dinner, and pop back up in a little while.
I was gonna say,
It's
I just
5:30 for you, at 7:30 for me, so I'm starving, Marvin.
yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I is there another? I don't know. Is there anyone in the chat who wants to jump up as well? Because I have a feeling that poor Jez deserves better than me in my current state.
You in your current state is hilarious. Belinda
Oh,
said
but
she'll
not.
jump up as well.
Oh, fabulous! Excellent. Because I don't mind making an absolute fool of myself, but I would like for the guests to
You're
get a
not
chance
making a
to
fool
open
of
their
yourself.
mouths.
Stop being so.
I
bad
just want
to
the guests
yourself.
to have a chance to open their mouths. Like poor Geordie was sitting there, like,
Geordie is a man of few words. He's okay. He's fine. He's all right.
he's a
garbage
good egg.
can.
He's a good
Garbage
egg.
can. He
Yes.
can just take it.
What have we been
He's a
saying
good
this
egg.
whole thread? These are the men that make us think, well, maybe we don't have to choose the bear. These
Yeah,
are the men
maybe-
who hang around the void. Yay,
Yeah.
everyone. The link's in the... You know where the link is, guys. You know where the link is. You guys can sit up here and talk to each other and I'll just snap again. And then you can have to finish the live without me because I'll just sleep through the end of it and no one's going to be
What
able
are
to
you
call me
eating?
again.
Someone asked that, and I also want to know.
These or the cake? I'm eating
Oh,
sponge cake. And...
Oh.
And what are these called? Fruit bakes.
Mm.
Belmont fruit bakes.
I think it was the cake that Nugs was referring to.
The cake, it's a sponge cake. It's a classic sponge cake with a caramel drizzle. It was my birthday cake.
Oh, I love a caramel.
Yes.
A caramel drizzle. Yum. All right, well,
it's my birthday
I'm-
cake. Oh! We have Jez. Ah! Hello!
Right.
Hello!
Hello, Jess.
Hello.
I'll wait till you load them up.
Welcome!
Bye, Al. Mwah. Sorry, I've been neglecting you guys.
Hello. 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 Sorry, I
Ooh,
just.
I love the green lighting.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's
I just
something.
found out, like 2 minutes ago, that StreamYard doesn't work in Safari. So had a bit of a heart attack, but here we are.
Oh! Do not have a heart attack on our account. We are so chill. Like earlier, Mudrat came in 10 minutes early and I said, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not ready for you. What are you doing? What's going So
We
Couldn't
do
have-
everything right on the dot, if not late. So it's fine.
Absolutely. Usually, my live streams are scheduled for 9 a.m. We usually start at about 11 a.m. That's the vibe
very
around
good.
these
Very good.
parts. Yes. Jazz, I did see your chat. Was it you who was chatting earlier said you specifically wanted this time zone because you wanted the chaos?
Yep. Exactly.
Excellent, because I can guarantee you'll get that.
Yeah, no
I love
worries.
it.
I had a really late one last night, so I'm a bit delirious as well.
Excellent. We are all right on cue. So, Jess.
Oh, Belinda's there too. Okay, I've noticed that I'm glitching again as well, so I'm going to drop.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And I'm going to have something to eat and try to sort out my internet, and then I'll pop back. Oh my gosh, I haven't even been awake for 24 hours and I can't even speak. I will pop back up soon.
Excellent.
But I'll
Love
be
you.
watching you.
All right.
Love
One
ya.
last. Who do we send it to before you go? Right. One last. Who do we send it to?
Who do we send it to? Send it to your mechanic.
Send it to your mechanic. Send the GoFundMe to your mechanic. If
And
it
do
gets
you know
awkward,
why
you
I
can
thought
pretend
of
it was an
that?
accident.
Because I thought about your I thought about the mansplaining of the alternator, and then it made me think of mechanic.
There you go. Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much, Rach. Appreciate you joining
All right.
us.
Yeah, I'll see you soon. Love
See
you
ya.
guys.
Bye.
Alrighty, bye. Wait,
Bye.
how do I even do this? Oh, yep, there we go.
Oh, I can remove you. That's okay. Yay. So, Jez, hi.
Hi. Hi.
Do you mind doing a little bit of an introduction for the chat for us, please? I
Okay.
am so deranged. I'm so sorry. I can't find the tab that my script is in.
All right. I am the president of the Australian Unemployed Workers Union. We run an advocacy line for welfare recipients who are dealing with Centrelink bullshit, and we also hassle the government to, bring people out of poverty, basically.
Pay people who are living on unemployment benefits a living wage.
Yeah. Oh, at least the poverty line.
Oh, I mean, really? We can't even ask for the bare minimum in this country? That's right. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's terrible,
The bare
isn't
minimum.
it? Absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So.
followers
Jez
liking.
Jez gets a lot of, why don't you just get a job kind of stuff, because he stands for the unemployed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and most of these people, pretty much everyone is one accident or illness or redundancy away from, unemployment and potentially long-term unemployment. And or one economic downturn in society. And people don't realize, no one's job is safe.
No.
Exactly.
Not at
it
all.
could happen to anyone at any time. And poor people deserve nice things, as I like to say.
Absolutely.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they
Don't
do.
be so
They do.
controversial.
Yeah, I know.
So one of the things I ask everyone who first joins our chat is what they would like embroidered on a shirt. And for the next hour, all of the donations, I'm going to embroider that saying on a shirt, and all the donations can claim whatever that saying is. Again, this is a gimmick, not a hard and fast rule. So if there's another saying you guys like, you can just pretend that you donated during that saying. I'm not going to police it. But, Jez, what saying for this hour should people donate to get embroidered on their shirt?
Well, I was thinking about that when I was watching the stream earlier, and I'm going for I'm going for a bit of a big one.
Yes.
So, apologies to whoever
Kim, are you
has
typing
to
this down?
embroider it.
Yes.
It's a quote by a British artist and poet, John Minton. And I feel like it kind of encapsulates the vibe of everything right now. So the quote is, "We're all awash in a sea of blood, and the least we can do is wave to each other."
Oh.
I like that.
I
like
do
that.
too.
All right, hang on. I've actually got Discord open. All right, so we're all.
Are you putting it in the
awash.
T-shirt code? Are you putting it in the T-shirt chat, are you?
Yep.
Well, I'll type it in there then because I've written it down.
All right, you do it. Cool.
Yeah, because I've written it down. And who was it by again? Sorry.
John Minton, Minton.
Ton. So remember that beautiful quote by John Minton. You can have that embroidered courtesy of the wonderful Jez, who has volunteered their time to appear with us today. We are all awash in a sea of blood, and the least we can do is wave to each other. If that's not, absolutely lipstick sheep. If that is not just the ultimate quote for this period of time.
It has been rattling around my head for quite a while now.
Yeah, I can understand
Well,
why. Absolutely.
I also think we should have as a bonus one. Poor people deserve nice things too.
Yes, that needs to go in there for the future, because that is one of my benefits for people who are donating. Is I will make them a shirt so they can choose a quote later on as well if they like. I like that one. So tell us then, because you're obviously very active as well on social media. You do the activism in all these different spaces. What do you think is the hardest misconception to overcome that you face in any field that you're working?
Easily that, this whole rhetoric around the idea of the dole bludger.
Oh,
How can you bludge on half the poverty line?
yeah. Like, people don't understand the hustle it takes. They really don't.
Like, it takes up your entire being trying to survive. There is no breathing room. There is no room to, bludge. You're not living at large on $50 a day.
Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. I'd be terrified to look at my bank account if that's all I could get, $50 a day. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified.
Yeah.
It makes me feel sick.
Yeah, and that's what, a lot of people in this country are dealing with. I just got approved for carer's allowance because I'm a full-time carer for my mum who's old and unwell. And that was like a pay rise, and it's like, wow.
Oh.
All my money's not disappearing all the time, and it's still under the poverty line.
Absolutely, it still is, yep. And that's exactly the thing I'm constantly talking to people about, because Jez, I work in tenancy support, tenancy advocacy.
Yep.
So my job is to try and ensure people don't lose their tenancies. And I'm trying to, get our own not-for-profit off the ground, because it's quite hard to do that within the boundaries and the parameters of the system. You don't get enough money, you don't get enough resources, you don't get enough time, and you're expected to fix decade-long problems, in mere moments for people.
Yep.
Much like the unemployment industry. And I say the unemployment industry because we spend billions in this economy employing people to police and check up on these so-called dole bludgers.
Yep.
We spend millions on people trying to find these dole bludgers jobs that aren't appropriate, where they're treated miserably. We have examples of people being forced to take jobs with people who are outright known racists or risk losing their payments. These are people of colour being forced into these positions. And it's a $1 billion industry. So can you talk a little bit about, you're the expert on this, so can you talk a little bit about that sort of side of it and how pervasive it is?
Well, I mean, everyone that, gets on JobSeeker is forced into mutual obligations and engaging with this terrible, terrible service. And it's not helping anybody. No. I remember years ago, like a few jobs ago, I was unemployed for a bit, and the guy at my local Centrelink said to me, look, just go along and tick all the boxes with these job service providers. They're useless. They don't find anyone jobs. Just go along and tick the boxes so that you don't lose your payment. And that was when the system was a lot less punitive.
Summed up.
Yeah. It wasn't as horrendous as it is now, but it's still the same kind of thing. These people don't know what they're doing. None of the people have any sort of appropriate training for dealing with unemployed people. You can get a job at a JSP just by sending in your resume. You could have been one of my last guys was a car salesman.
Oh,
I can't tell you some of the people I know who work at the JSPs in town here. I can't say it.
I've actually had, when I was, my daughter was young, I was on single parent pension, but I was working full time as well. And I was assigned to for some reason, I was assigned to a job seeker network while I was working full time. And I had to go to an appointment every month.
2 weeks? Okay.
Yeah. Every month I had to go, and every month I'd sit there and I'm saying, I have to take a day off work to come here.
Yeah.
Because you decide the appointment time for me. So I don't even get to decide to do it early in the morning, late in the afternoon. You tell me it's at midday. Well, I work in Springvale and I've got to go to Frankston, not doxing. I don't live in Frankston. I have to go down there for the job provider, but I am working full time. And then she would go, oh, no, Centrelink have to uncheck a box. I'm like, okay. So I call Centrelink. Centrelink are like, no, the job provider has to uncheck the box. And it was months and months and months. I was using sick pay. I was using holiday pay to attend these where I was working full time. Eventually I had one. But like the girl at the job provider didn't even try. Because you know what? She was ticking me off her list. I was a stat. I was a KPI for her.
The amount of people in that industry that don't understand what they do, like in terms of they say, oh, no, you've got to talk to Centrelink about this. And, you know, no, this is your job. Like...
The really... Sorry, continue. I didn't mean to cut you off then.
Like the whole system is just funneling billions of dollars of public funds into a system that makes it look like something's happening, and it isn't. I did just see some
poor people.
Yeah, because you know, part of our economy is based like on having a supply of labor on hand. You know, the non-accelerating Zanaru, whatever that means. I can't remember. I was up till 4 a.m. last night. I did just notice something in the chat. Carly Anna was talking about ongoing medical certificate for 18 months. Still have to argue doctor knows more than they do about, I was in a meeting with department stakeholders over a year ago now. Time has no meaning anymore. Could be 2 years ago, where they said that they were looking into the issue of medical certificates, and we've never heard anything back.
Oh,
but you know
how difficult. I was just saying, you know how difficult it was. Sorry, don't ignore me.
I mean, you know, they've got a stakeholder engagement team which we have to deal with a bit, and it's just, you know, running deflection for the rest of the department.
Yeah.
There's 4 people.
That's it.
I was going to say before, I actually know of people, and because being in tenancy support, some of the things that we do is things like when people are having issues with payments and things, we can help them get sorted out. So I've spent time helping. For example, I had a mum who was trying to get her payments updated. She was off. Anyway, we will deal with Centrelink on behalf of people, but we'll often go to social workers to try and get them to try and help out on behalf of people. And I had a client who was cut off from Centrelink payments because she had missed calls from the job service provider that they couldn't prove that they had attempted to make because of the location we live in. The calls don't always connect. And so because the call didn't connect, they had no record of it, but they had attempted to call. And so they recorded it on their end as attempting to call, even though she had no record of the call, and they just cut her off her payments. And it took her 3 months to get it sorted out. And in the end, we were sitting there recording this whole thing, and she's crying on the phone going, so why did this happen? And they said, well, because someone decided that they had tried to call you twice, even though it never showed up as a missed call on your end, it never connected. They did their job, and so they just automatically cut you off from your payments.
Yep. They're all a bunch of fucking cowboys who can do whatever they want with basically no oversight.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why we're here. Like, a bunch of unemployed volunteers
Oh,
have to police this system because the government ignores it.
yeah.
Now, I find that the Centrelink call centre was worse when they were outsourced to Serco. Serco is just bad
Yeah.
in general. Serco is bad news. I actually had a friend who worked for them during COVID, and they were shocking. They were
Oh, yeah.
shocking.
I was gonna say, have you tried to
And
get through to Centrelink recently, though, Belle? Because
yeah, no, I haven't because I don't need to, which I'm thankful
I just rub that
of
in some
because
more.
I had 18 years of dealing with Centrelink. So
I've had the
I'm
same
glad I
problem,
don't
three
have to.
nugs. I actually
What's
had
that?
the last time I dealt with Centrelink, I had someone from child support on the other line. Because I'm marked as Indigenous on my Centrelink, they keep just hanging up on me whenever they don't have an answer for me for a question. And so I have had the last couple of times I've called child support, got them to put me through to Centrelink, and then they've waited on the other line. So I've got a witness to say that, because the last time like it happened, I literally said to them, okay, but this is the third time I've called and you've told me that you've done it and it still hasn't been done. So can you send me something in writing? Can you send me an email? I want something in writing that tells me it's been done. I have no record. There's nothing in here saying it's been done. And she just disconnected the call. Like, she was just like, done, hang up. And because they just like, they don't care that you are scum to them. They do not care.
Do you know that job service providers don't have a dedicated phone line to Centrelink?
What?
Like, if they want to call up Centrelink, they've got to join the same queue as everybody else. Yeah, which was one of the things that this government has said that they were going to fix, but they haven't done anything about it yet.
This
And-
government said that they were going to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Even Qantas, who did not even need travel agents to sell tickets, had a dedicated line for travel agents to call in case they needed to for their clients. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Because you could be on hold for 8 hours. What job service provider is going to be able to help you with anything with Centrelink?
Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole system is so incredibly broken.
Yeah.
If anyone, while we're here, if anyone needs it, our helpline number is 1-800-289-848.
I will put it in the chat as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Or auwu.org.au if you need.
Centrelink sent cops to my home because they hung up on me. What the social worker was making me retell trauma while in trauma therapy because she couldn't call me back. I still have nightmares from banging on my windows. Oh,
Gremlin,
no.
that's terrible. And this is the thing too. They are dealing with vulnerable people, and they have absolutely. We've all got horror stories, don't we? We've all got horror stories for how we've been treated by this Department of Human Services.
Yeah, I remember when I was on Austudy back in the mid-90s. And it was so different back then. If you called up, like, Centrelink or whatever, your phone call would go to your local office.
Yes.
And, yeah, and, like, you could kick up a bit of a stink with them and sort of yell at them and then say, all right, I'm coming down. And they're like, all right. And so you just walk in and say, hi, I'm Jeremy Hayward. I just, spoke to someone on the phone. They'd be like, oh, yes. So you didn't cause a scene and you get everything seen to straight away.
Yeah.
The good old days.
The way that I got it sorted was I called through and I said emergency. When it got through to the phone, I was already hysterical crying because I got myself worked up beforehand because I knew I had to. Yep. I mentioned to them that I was in treatment for mental health help because on the 5th of September last year, I'd had to leave my job as a result of a workplace mental health incident, mental health injury. I checked myself into a mental health facility. I left a week later and I haven't returned to full-time work since. And they keep trying to pressure me to go on to a job service provider plan. I'm like, there's no way you are adding more to my load right now. Are you kidding me? I've just restarted work. Go away. And I had to call them sobbing my eyes out, losing it hysterical before I could get someone to admit that there was no need for me to be on that just... And it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But I was sobbing like... And my doctor, and I was in treatment, and I had to check myself into the mental health facility, and that is when they helped me. When there might be a risk that call's been recorded, and they might have something to answer for later on down the line if they find out something's happened to me.
Yep. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. You know, we hear stories of people that have, you know, fractured their skull or have just been diagnosed with cancer or all kinds of horrible medical things, and it's like, no, you can't get a exemption. You know, you've got to come for your appointment.
Yeah, pull the mental health card. I mean, in WA it is specifically working, and I kind of knew it would as well, because in my field of work we had someone who was being pressured by the department to engage in a program around the Department of Housing. They were being pressured to engage in a program, and they chose to end their life rather than engage in that program.
Jeez.
Yeah, and so there has been a lot of pushback over here about forcing people to engage in these programs as a result.
Yeah. Yeah, the stories that you hear, it's just never ending.
And
Never ending.
And you don't need us telling you stories. You hear them all day, every day. Like you're. So what can we do to help, Jez? Can you tell us what can we? Because we know it's a problem. We know that the government are not keen to help the poorest amongst us. They see us as being expendable. So what can we, the people who do care, what can we do to help? Where can we follow you? What can we share? What can we do?
Well, we're mainly on Twitter. Oz Unemployment. Yeah, like amplify our voices. You know, we accept donations from people in work. You know, if you don't have work, don't donate to us. Like, that's the number one rule. You know. And
again, the rule we have as well is if you don't have $1,000 in savings, you can give us 5 minutes of your time. You can share their stuff. You can share their resources, share where they're trying to raise funds. That pretentious friend of yours who's always bragging about how they've got just a bit more money than you and they can afford nicer stuff than you, send them Jez's links and tell them to chuck in a few dollars. That pretentious friend who is really annoying you with how they keep buying bougie coffee and bragging about it. And you're like, I want a bougie coffee. It's not fair.
It's those
Send it to them.
Go, oh, it's only $20. It's only $40.
Yeah.
But,
send it to them.
No.
Personally, I think that everyone who's on social media should send a link for this fundraiser, for Wales fundraiser, to Ben Fordham, my mate Ben.
Yes!
My mate Ben from the radio.
Yes, everyone, that's excellent. So let's get his email address up on the screen. How do we get that? And everyone,
can we? Does he have his DMs on Twitter?
I have no idea.
Let's find out how we can contact him. There will be a way to contact him somehow. It'll be on somewhere on his something. He'll have a LinkedIn or a personality page.
Just while I remember, I took your advice. That's a post that I put up on Instagram.
Yeah.
That's just the tile. No words, no nothing. Just that. It's the GoFundMe.
All right. Excellent. Let's see how it does.
And and that's my story. It's my story. Just the GoFundMe.
Mara, you're saying you're starting up a not-for-profit. My background is graphic design, so if you need a logo or anything like that.
Oh my goodness. You are incredible. You are amazing. I am so excited about the name. I'm not going to say it on chat though because I haven't managed to secure it yet because I'm having a few issues. It's really weird. I've done this sort of thing for commercial enterprises before, and they don't seem to have anywhere near as many issues with naming conventions as they do the minute you're telling them that you're operating a not-for-profit. They seem very concerned.
What is this? ACNC or something like that?
No, well, not ACNC at the moment. I'm just trying to deal with registering the name.
Okay.
Yes, is that Ben Fordham's details?
That's Ben Fordham on Instagram. You can only send one message, but hey, one's enough.
One's enough. Make it the link to Wales GoFundMe. Everyone, we're sending it to Ben Fordham. That's the best suggestion I think we've had all day so far. Ben Fordham for who to send it to. We got the most creative people on the left, I swear. It's amazing.
Oh, I just found out a friend of mine's following them. I'm going to have words with them.
They might not know. It might be a mistake. Guys, guess what?
What?
We have 2 hours left.
What?
We have 2 hours left. We have crossed the 22-hour mark. We are in the home stretch. It is happening.
Jan Fran follows Ben Fordham. I like Jan Fran. What are you doing? Okay. Ben Fordham.
She's a media person.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
I
thank
see
you, Amy. Sorry.
I see people like, you go and look at some idiot on Twitter and, look at their profile and you see you've got mutuals and it's like, what? And then it's like, they're journalist types, I guess.
Yeah.
They probably need to.
They follow them for, not because they agree.
No. I sometimes worry people think that about me because I have been known to follow, like, for example, on TikTok, that wannabe, the wannabe Sky News reporter on TikTok?
Oh, that stupid girl.
Yes, please. Yeah, I followed her because she was just, she was great for content, to be honest. But then I was like, no, I have to unfollow you because people are going to think I like you, and that's just not, I can't have that. Yes, and don't forget, guys, if you donate at the moment, you are getting a shirt with the most amazing quote on it. The most incredible quote that has... I wrote it down on this notebook over here. We're all awash in a sea of blood, and the least we can do is wave to each other. John Milton. And also, poor people deserve nice things. Jez. Two options. Two options for if you donate in this hour. Jez, thank you so much for joining us. You were only on for half an hour. You are more than welcome to stay, but I tend to have a rule about making people go when they say they needed to go because I don't want people to wish they hadn't come. Someone just donated. A lovely way to finalise the... Yes, incredible.
Yay.
Well,
but how are you feeling?
Yeah, I didn't know how long I was going to be here. I've got nothing else to do, so if you need
you're
someone
more than welcome to hang out.
Hang out and talk shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got you, Amy and I need to catch up in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, Southeast. And when when Tam comes to Melbourne, we'll get Tam to hang out with us and we'll get Geordie to come down to the Southeast. It's all happening.
We're getting it together.
So, vaguely, are you in the same suburb as Amy?
No, I'm near there.
Okay. Are you inland from there?
Yeah. There's a photo of you and Dan Andrews at a shopping centre.
Yeah.
Yeah, that suburb.
That suburb. I'm in that suburb. Yeah.
Oh, are you?
I'm in the I'm in the
Coles or
plant.
Woolies?
I'm sort of halfway between both.
Oh,
I'm
yep,
in the
yep.
I'm in the plant themed or the wildlife themed area.
So not in the bird area.
Yeah, the bird area.
In the bird area. So the OG suburb. Yep. OG part of the suburb. Yeah, yep, yep. I'm newer. I'm near
Oh,
the
fancy.
schools.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, yep,
Right.
yep.
So if
So I
anyone
just love
wants to try to dox us, bring it.
Honestly, I've given away so much information. It would be so. I have a friend. I have a pretty good friend who's in the place, the Discord, who watches back all of these streams like a motherfucking badass, and alerts me to all of the timestamps and all of the timers when I dox myself a little bit so that I can remove it.
Oh,
Hang on, but you're
Is
5
that
hours away from a major city in Western Australia. Who's going to bother?
So a couple of years ago, some people decided to hate on me because I am an Indigenous woman with a loud mouth on TikTok, and they started calling up my kids' school to check if the school knew we were Indigenous and if they knew that I was a bad mum, and to get people to come and check on my kids. So because the school mentioned, because I've run for office before, so my full name is known online, and the school had mentioned that I'd taken over as I was stepping onto a volunteer role at the school, and they'd put it on the school website.
Right.
So people were able to find out what school my kids went to. And yeah, and it was, I didn't bother me in the slightest. I was fine because they weren't contacting me. It was the poor ladies at the front office who had to deal with the hell. I just don't like doing that to my community.
Well, the Daily Mail famously found my address.
Oh, they are assholes. Famously assholes.
Yeah. There's an
Holes in the
iconic.
eyes.
There's an iconic picture of me in the Daily Mail giving the bird to their photographer.
Yeah.
Because they sent a journo and a photographer. The journo I know came from Sydney. I think the photographer was local. But we're 75 kilometres from the airport here, something like that. And the journo came down, knocked on the door. I do a little bit of media now and then, so my mum thought it was something that was organised. So she let him in, and she was chatting to him.
Oh, no.
And my dad came and got me and said, "Oh, the guy from the Daily Mail was here." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I walk in, and there was this guy who had sent me a DM on Twitter. And he's like, gone to get up and say, "Hi, Jess." Like, I just fucking barged into your house. I was like, "No, fuck off."
Yeah.
So I kicked him out.
Legend.
And then, yeah.
oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
Oh.
So did you get that photo framed?
No, but...
What? If I could have got a shot
Mail,
at...
The Daily Mail
I could have got
isn't...
that shot, yeah.
There's no print version of the Daily Mail in Australia.
Of course
Yeah,
there's not.
yeah. And so printing it out costs you money. No.
Yeah, no. I just thought that shot, getting it directly at the cameraman, I just think that would be a beautiful shot. Like, I'd put that on my LinkedIn profile.
Let me see if I can... LinkedIn. Ugh.
That's why I would put it as my LinkedIn profile.
I'll see if I can find the picture.
Oh,
I've got
love
it saved somewhere. Talk amongst yourselves.
We've been doing that for 22 hours. That's why we're nutty. We aren't allowed to be left unattended anymore.
Oh, Zad found it.
Hey! So why do we have heat with Ben? Oh, we don't know. A leftist just told us to spam him with the GoFundMe, and he's a rich media... he's a rich media... See, we've got a couple of words for him. Is he one of the Nazis? So many of them are Nazis.
Ben Fordham.
He's a wife beater.
He's a Channel 9 Shrill, who's now on to he does
Allegedly.
radio in Sydney, and he has the worst fucking attitude, and he just goes for oh tomorrow. Look at the screen.
Yes! Yes!
And he
Yes!
goes
That is
for-
amazing. I love that
for
photo. Sorry, I screamed in
Geordie
your
all the time. Right, he goes for Jez all the time. Oh, the one that the article that there you go. In the article that Zab posted, you can hear a phone interview between Jez and Ben Fordham, calling him a
Ooh.
dog bludger.
A-hole.
Yeah, funnily enough, you know, Ben Fordham doesn't do any of his interviews live as much as he pretends that his radio station is live. And he avoided a lot of, it was very selectively edited, and he avoided a lot of my questions.
Yeah.
Mainly the numerous times I asked him why, you know, a very well-paid media personality is taking it out on unemployed people, and asked him to tell me how much he earned, but he wouldn't do that, funnily enough.
No. To sit around and talk on the radio and flap your mouth too. Like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Look, I proved it for the last 24 hours. Where's my millions? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's
Well,
done
look,
all right from being a sports reporter on Channel 9.
Oh, his dad was a talent agent. Nepo baby, of course.
Ain't it always the way? All of the attitude, none of the talent.
Listen, can I ask why your background is backwards?
Oh,
Have you noticed that after 22
Yes.
hours? Okay.
It changes. It changes. It does change. So I'm a troll. I'm not really, but I am. But my favorite thing to do, because so many people just don't want to say the thing. So the first reason I went viral on TikTok was because I just said, okay, guys, here's how we reduce crime. Everybody gets a house. Full stop. No, don't need any more houses. No, there's no excuses. No, fuck the economy. Everyone gets a house. Forgot where I was going with that.
I mean,
oh, that's right.
Same. Well, that's the same kind of thing with me. You know, inequality is the major driver behind most problems. Whether that's crime, whether that's domestic violence, whether that's toxic masculinity, whatever it is, pretty much you look at most of society's problems on a person by person basis, and it's inequality or it's poverty. And the government chooses to spend $32 million a day on submarines that we will never see in our lifetime.
Nope.
Rather than, you know, make sure every Australian has enough food in their tummy and a roof over their head and, you know, access to medication and...
Yeah. And again, billions into punishing those people that can't afford that medication as well. They still spend millions and millions and billions punishing those same people. It really is abhorrent. Like it... And I did remember, and then I forgot again. It escaped my head again. Oh, God. I had it... No, it's gone again. It's okay. Continue. What were you saying?
No. Your first video was everyone gets a house that'll solve the crime.
That's right. Yeah. And so most of the people who were commenting on that kept telling me that I was wrong. And I was like, but I'm not. But I'm actually not. But facts don't care about your feelings. So this is most people who jump on my live stream comment and say the sign's backwards. And I'm like, that's right. Pump up the algorithm, my little sheeple. Continue.
I fell into your trap.
The thumbnails. Tamara's thumbnails of her videos are intentionally where it's like she's going.
Nice.
Yeah, she saves the thumbnails so they intentionally look bad. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So
we're not about creating an image.
Drew just sent Ben Fordham the donation link.
Brilliant, guys! Yes! All right, now to celebrate, I'm going to just go over here and participate in some extracurricular activities known colloquially in the community as bone cone. If anyone wishes to
Camera, you
partake,
coward.
I would. I honest to God, I have done so many times, but it gets my account banned. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to raise money for someone else, would not give a fuck. I promise you.
Are you still live on TikTok?
No, I did delete. I deleted TikTok because I knew I was too delirious to be sensible enough to not get banned on TikTok.
Ivan!
I promise, Jez. I promise I'm not a coward. Please respect me. I love you.
Ivan, she's had about 2 hours sleep.
In 48
And
hours
that's
for
it.
me.
Yeah, in 48 hours. Yep. Yep. But hey, it's a 24-hour stream, and we don't. No one else has permissions to let people into the StreamYard, so T's got to hold court. Ivan does a lot of commie stuff on YouTube and TikTok, and the collective spelt with a K and no E on the end.
Yeah.
I'm really showing my age when it comes to TikTok and Twitch. Like,
oh, you're doing wonderful.
It's like a young person thing.
No, I bet we're
For
all
all
the
those
same age in this
youngsters.
group right now. I bet we're all within. I reckon there's not even 10 years between all of us.
How old did you turn yesterday?
36.
13 years older than you.
Okay, I'm obviously clearly wrong.
Oh, hang on. No. 12? 12 years. Yeah.
I'll forgive you. It was only my birthday yesterday, so I can understand why that was why the math.
So I'm not the oldest now. I'm not the oldest.
Yay!
Oh, bloody hell.
I got some more maturity around here. More adults. Adultier adults.
No. Age is a concept, It's a social concept. No maturity.
Yeah. Wisdom? No.
No, okay, fair enough.
I still
I'm asking
forget
too much.
9 years between. Oh, here we go. Everyone's sounding off. Ivan, is that 9 years? Are you 9 years younger or older? And I've got to show you this. So while I was watching your stream this morning, my kitten decided that he wanted to snuggle with me, but he ended up turning and he was watching the live stream. So there's a live stream. There's the kitten. So I've got a commie kitten. I've decided he's
I don't know where my cat is. She's usually all over me when I'm on the computer.
Ivan's 25. Oh, babies. Babies. His name's Eggsy, after Eggsy in Kingsman. He liked to push the boundaries, but then he did kind of become a bit of a cop, didn't he? Anyway. 27. Oh, everyone's young though. Everyone's young. Oh well. I'm finding I have more friends that are younger than me, than my age.
Hello.
Tamara's falling asleep.
No.
That famously sleepy making product at 22 hours in, I don't know. She's going to start snoring soon, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just going to have 3 hours or 2 hours of Tamara gently snoring.
Yeah, but then if we leave, we don't know how to shut down the StreamYard.
I can just go until she wakes up tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be the day after tomorrow. But to be fair, I forgot what I was going to say. I did also do that at the 21-hour mark and the 20-hour mark and the 19-hour mark. So how was I to know it would be different at the 22-hour mark? I thought it would be the same as all the other times.
Oh, you dag.
Hits different, does it?
It does. At 22 hours, it hits different. It hits very much like...
Yeah,
We
we
should
need
just
to
stop.
find something.
This is very
We've got to pump
relaxing,
you up
guys.
again.
Yay! No, it's amazing. It's called The Wall for a
I'm
reason.
gonna-
Yeah, I hit the... Give her 5, she'll come around. Tim, I love your confidence in me. I appreciate you. She's melting. The nugs, you are more accurate.
Oh,
No, I'm good. I'm here.
Drew put a post on Twitter as well and tagged Ben Fordham. Amazing. And all these people are
Amazing.
reposting it. All these people are reposting it. Yes.
Amazing. See, I told you this would work. Just thinking of all the worst people to message, all the people you would never think of usually. This is what collectivism is. We know that we don't have the money to do this on our own, but we sat around for 22 hours and thought of all the people we could possibly message, and look what's happening.
Right, hang
You're
on.
amazing. You're amazing, Jez.
I was going to put on some lullabies to see if I could get Tamara to sleep.
Oh, you're evil. You're evil, Jez. That is an evil streak. I love to see it, though. I love to see it. Great minds think alike. I would do the same. Do you know, you need to meet my bestie, Richie. You need to meet my bestie, Richie. I keep misnaming them online.
Oh,
But you
Richie
have to
Rich.
meet them. Richie Rich, because that's exactly what Richie would do right now. Speaking of, Richie is probably still at work. I don't know why I'm trying to shout them out. They're still at work.
Oh, Richie was in here before.
Well, yeah, because they were...
That was Mudrat. And yeah, that's rich cunts. I hate rich cunts. It's so cool.
Step up.
So cool.
Tell
The
them they can
22nd
get
wind
fucked.
is strong. Lionel Richie, yeah.
Lionel Richie.
Yeah.
I saw Lionel
Oh.
Richie on the street when I lived in Sydney. He lived just around the corner from me.
Hey!
No,
I
it
got
wasn't
hit
Lionel
on.
Richie, sorry. It was Leo Sayer. I get them mixed up.
One's white and one's black.
It's the hair.
I got hit on by Jack Nicholson when I was in a money exchange place in Bali, and I was really rude to him. And when we left, my mum was like, "Do you not know who that is?" And I was like, "Yeah, he's really fucking old." Like, that was really creepy.
Fair. Good choice.
Autistic.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson, the golfer or the actor? I'm pretty sure it's the actor, Jazzy.
Yes.
But yeah.
It was the actor. I would have no idea who the golfer was.
He's older, I think.
Yeah.
Or fatter. He's fatter.
And he didn't
Not
tell
that
us
I
who he
fat
was.
shaming.
It wasn't like he was trying to pretend to be him. Like, he was just openly being, like, just weird at this money exchange place. And I just looked at him and I was like, okay. And then he left and I stood there and I was like, ugh. And my mum goes, "Do you not know who that is?" And I was like, "Yeah," which is how I know how old he is. What are you talking about?
I had Alex Lloyd hit on me and try and pick me up at a bar just after he got married.
Oh!
Did he say you're amazing?
Yeah!
No. But yeah, I said, "Hey, where's your wedding ring?" He's like, "What?" I'm like,
Yes.
"Oh, I saw that you just got married." And he's like, "Oh." I'm like,
But do you know what? And this is why, it's the men who hang out in here. This is why sometimes we hesitate and we think we could still choose the man. Even though we know the bear is 90% of the time the safer option, the men in this chat give us hope that we could choose the bear. The men in this stream That's why we love you guys. You give us hope.
What? He found out his mother was actually his older sister. Like, I know that's
Jazzy,
happened.
that is too complicated for me to work out what you mean. That doesn't. It's
Is
not
that Alex
computing.
Lloyd? Alex Lloyd. I thought, okay. So no, we've got that in my family. One of my great
Yeah.
aunts is actually
Of course not,
a
Kim. I'm
third
blaming my
cousin
lack
or
of
something.
sleep. Did Amy only just catch up? What's going on in the chat? Am I lost or are they lost? I am
Jack
far too.
Nicholson?
I'm not allowed to make any decisions or any sudden movements at this point in the stream. Someone just explain to me if I'm confused or if chat's confused.
I think
missing
we're
context.
playing a game of celebrity anecdote, and you've got to work out whether it's Alex Lloyd or Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson.
Okay, right.
Terrible.
Thank you. I appreciate that summary, Jez. That was very... You are on the spectrum, aren't you, of some sort? Are you ADHD or neurodivergent of some sort? No? Because that was brilliantly done. You are the autistic whisperer, my friend. We will crown you.
Who else to tag? Carl Stefanovic, Alan Jones. Who else can Drew tag?
Yeah, who else do we
Twitter?
tag? Maybe I should tag
Mark
Jack Nicholson and
Hamill?
be like, hey, Jack
Jack
Nicholson, do you
Nicholson.
remember that time I was 20 and you hit on me in Indonesia? You owe me. Donate to this GoFundMe.
Oh, Jack
Do you reckon he
Nicholson.
would?
Alex Lloyd, Steve Price, Drew Pavlov.
Is lipstick
I'm going
sheep
to try
Amy?
it. Yes,
That's
lipstick sheep
Amy.
is Amy.
That's Amy.
I got
Why
nothing
isn't
to
she on the
lose.
stream?
Yeah, do you want to step up, Amy?
Because they spent
you
all
weren't
of last.
feeling well.
Yeah, they did so much last night, and I am muted. Why? I don't know what happened.
Where are you muted?
Drew, where's Drew? Is Drew in here? Drew, enough,
Drew.
Drew. Enough. I can't handle it. Drew keeps messaging me. Go for 2 days. Come on, dog. You can do 2 days. Drew. Enough.
Drew will be taking his meds soon and going to bed. I know you, Drew. I know you well enough. We love him. We love him or them.
Yes. Yes. What? Huh? What happened? I disassociated. Hey?
I once asked Vincent, I can never say his surname, to offer if he donated seed in the 80s because I was looking for my dad. He said no, but wished me luck. The name of the chef from Healthy Wealthy Wine.
Where's I had to find this link. One second. Let's do this.
Amy's mate, Ian Hewitson. Amy broke her toe because of Ian Hewitson.
I'm staying on track, guys,
once.
remember?
Sorry?
He cooked me dinner once.
That's amazing.
Oh, I mean, I paid him. It was at his restaurant.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. I was so impressed then. I mean, it's still impressive. I mean, I don't know. Hey, at Jack Nicholson.
How about the guy who used to puppet Dickie Nee? My cousin's swim teacher was Pluck a Duck.
What's Jack Nicholson's handle?
Does
he have a handle?
Is he even on
He's probably
socials?
not.
No.
He's too old and famous for that. Oh.
Let's see. I'll Google it for you. Jack. Oh, what's this going? What's going on? What's going on? All right. Amy, did you want to come up?
Do you?
Just saying. If Amy wants to come up, you already tagged that Drew. You met Scott Pate. Oh my God.
What?
Got paid. He was like he did kids shows. He did a few different things. My uncle used to work for Channel 7, so how's this? He got fired from Channel 7 for plagiarism. He wanted to do freelancing while he was working at Channel 7, but he used Barefoot Investor, yeah. But he used Channel 7 images for his business. His side hustle. This was a very long
Whoops.
time ago, so it didn't make anything. Don Burke's meant to be a cunt, actually, I have heard.
I've heard that as well.
There was a big expose on him a few years ago, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Tamara. At
Yeah.
Jack Nicholson Official on Instagram.
Okay.
Hang on. I'll save it and I'll put it in the chat. He's
How
following
do I
two
spell it?
accounts.
Because there's a Jack Nicholson on Twitter as well.
NICHOLSON. Jack Nicholson Official.
No.
An hour
there
and a
is a Jack
half.
Nicholson on here, but an hour and a half to go.
What is this saying? Oh, 31, 32. We've got 32 people following.
Watching us.
Watching, yeah.
Oh, do we? Hi.
Yeah.
Your ad's in Thai. Well done. Well done for confusing the algorithm. Congratulations. Woo! That is very well done. With all the spying they're doing on us, it is epic. I was getting a lot of ads in Indian for a while, like mum and daughter arguing over FaceTime in another language, and I was wrapped. Because it was like a series of videos. I was obsessed with this family drama. It was so good. Oh.
Tamara, it's J _ this is on Twitter. J _ tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, wait. J _
J _
Yep.
Nicholson.
So just J _ Nicholson?
No, J _ Nicholson.
Really?
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous.
There you go. It's on the screen. Oh, no, come on, you bastard. There you go.
Is that actually him, though? No, it doesn't have a blue tick. I don't believe it.
Good point.
No.
No. Yeah.
I've totally forgotten why we're talking about Jack Nicholson.
Because we were trying to tweet
Tamara.
him to get him. No, we're trying to tweet him to get him to donate to the GoFundMe. We're just thinking of people we can get to donate to the GoFundMe. Who else can we think of, guys? Who else? That was a fail. Move on, because that was a fail. Who else can we think of? Oh, my grandmother.
No. Albo. Let's just all hit up Albo on the socials.
John Cusack.
No, he's pro-Palestinian. Oh, he might donate. He's pro-Palestinian.
Yeah, you're not going to get anything out of Albo, haven't we already realised?
Yeah. Nothing but heartache.
I don't go on Twitter that often, but it's saying I just got a notification saying that your likes are now private. So is that to stop because of all these right wingers getting caught out like some trans stuff?
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
yes,
I mean,
you
everyone's
can.
saying it's
Sorry, you were saying?
everyone's saying that, I can't believe that they're hiding everyone's likes. I thought it was weird that likes were public in the first place.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
always had my likes private on all of my social media. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I find it weird. I can't eloquent that more. Who? You. Yes.
What? Me?
I know there's Samara's got a friend there. There's a human behind the camera.
No,
she's
that
talking
was I
to.
was addressing you. There's no one there. That
Oh.
is what we call a brain fart.
Swats just said
What?
send it to
Amy-
baby
Amy-
daddies.
Send it to your
No.
best friend's baby daddy.
I'll give you my baby daddy's number. He's got me blocked. He's told Amelia, he's told my daughter that if I was on fire, he wouldn't piss on me.
Oh my gosh, should I send it? No, I can't because you have my number. Should I send it to the girl who keeps signing me up for all of the sign-ups around town? Water break, yes. No, definitely not. Don't do that. Yeah.
Why is
Yeah,
Amy
hydrate
saying we
everybody.
should get me on a dedicated stream. No. Oh, why would I want
No.
to do that?
On here, no, it's Mara. It's Mara.
What happened?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, but
Amy
chat
said
would
someone
piss
was
on
said-
him for free.
Thanks, Kim. I think that's yeah. I'll tell you, the
Oh,
comment
Jazzy.
section is good for the ego.
Yeah. It is good for the ego, but it's also sometimes it's a reminder sometimes about what people are going through. Yeah, send it to those people. Like we're trying to think of anyone we can think of who the people you avoid messaging because you don't really want to hear from them. I was thinking about sending it to my racist grandmother. Oh, that's going to be maybe if we, I don't know. It's really hard. The last time I contacted her, she blamed me for my divorce. So, don't know if I can do that one.
I thought this was the one that I thought that was the one that died.
Nah. Nah, the other one, the one I hadn't spoken to, never met him, never spoken to him, hadn't spoken to her in like 15 years. She's the one who died. Yeah, ex-co-workers, any ex-co-workers, send it to them.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Twitter's just showing me pictures of bloody Princess Catherine. Fantastic. She's back. Oh God.
Post it underneath all the pictures. Post it to send it to the royals. Send it to a member of the royal family. Me too.
Post your
Nugs.
reply.
Send it
Done.
to trolley abandoners. Send it to the friend you know doesn't return their trolley.
Oh, I've got a trolley in my backyard. Send it to Biden. Yeah, I've got a trolley in my backyard. Oh, my daughter's 18th. She and her boyfriend stole a Kmart trolley, I think it is, and it's got wood in it from when we had a fire pit. But last time I had a house inspection, the property manager said that I've got to get rid of it, and I haven't gotten rid of it because it's like reeks of effort. But I'm not going to get rid of it because I didn't put it there. But, and my daughter has extreme ADHD.
Yes.
Such a our area thing to do. Steal a shopping trolley.
Yeah. Even though
everyone's like, why don't you have a trolley in your yard? But, I like Lipstick Sheep's comment there as well. Send it to your white therapist telling you to delete social media for your mental health. Yes.
I had a therapist who would allow me 5 minutes at the start of each session to show her all the memes that I've saved because I kept on going, oh, yeah, I saw a meme about that. Yeah, I saw a video about that. So
Oh my
she let me
goodness.
do that 5 minutes.
See, I got tricky. I started disguising it as I was talking to a friend of mine about that the other day. Then she'd have to listen. And they showed me a meme. No. You have dedicated meme time too.
You have dedicated. Yeah.
Send it to the psychologists that invalidated your experience. Yes.
Ooh.
But only if I remember, all of these are only if it's ever safe for you to do so. Never, ever, ever put yourself in any danger. Do not put yourself in a situation that's going to be damaging for your mental health or for your loved ones. Like it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Yes. So what do we have? Oh, there's still a red thing flashing up there. I never did figure out why it's not working on all those other platforms. So what is happening on the live? Because I need to figure out if I can pee now or if I have to hold it. It's getting close. Yeah, so I'm going to go pee. I've made an executive decision.
Yep.
We'll hold the thought for a few minutes. Don't take too long. Don't take a book in.
Oh, why would I take
Wash
a
your
book in?
hands.
I can't even. If I take a book in, I'll fall asleep. If I try and focus on anything other than making sure I go in, sit down, correct order. I'll be back. I must admit, this is not this less fun. Less fun.
Oh, yeah. Scott Miller. Oh, has been created parole, being a drug dealer. There you go. There you go. It's funny because I've got my keffiyeh and I'm wearing it out in public around our suburb, just to see how people react. Because I noticed, like, with the referendum, there are a lot more Australian flags going up than there have been. So, yeah. So I'm like, oh, I wonder how people would react to me wearing my my scarf. But then I don't leave my house that much. But yeah, it's
Let's see if Tamara notices I've changed the colour of the light in the background.
Oh, she won't. The triple flag. What's the triple flag, Kim? And this is.
No, they don't really. They don't react to music, but they do have like a pattern. I'll see if I can get it to do it. They can imitate like police car lights and stuff like that.
I just realised because I started overthinking when I was on the toilet. You are fun. You are fun. Trying to work out how to go toilet, not fun. So, what were we talking? What were we talking about? What's happened?
We've got I would talk about a few different things.
Am I drunk?
Well, yeah, you got it. This actually reminds me of your drunk videos.
What drunk videos?
The videos you posted on your backup when you were drunk about your dates.
Oh, yeah.
Drunk Samara doesn't speak as fast.
No. Yeah. My brain is still thinking fast. it's like it's shut down mouth movement.
Yeah, you're tired, man. What's the time?
Advice in Discord. Is this advice in how to pressure me to go on for another 24 hours, Drew?
No, that's for me. That's for me.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good.
All good. Hey,
Drew,
I do
that's
have
sus.
tea
Don't
need.
do it.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's sus. It's a scam. I wouldn't do that one. Yeah. So who else can we share the GoFundMe to?
There we go. That's my lights doing their fancy cop car thing.
Woohoo!
NASA.
Cop car
Hey, love it.
lights.
I went with the classic
Oh.
bisexual lighting in the background because that's, I am a bisexual. It felt fitting. Just keep changing the lights until she notices the DL. Who, me?
Oh, I posted.
Yeah, while you're away.
Oh, right. Soz. Again. Tell me when it's the 1 hour mark, and I'm just going to sit here in silence for the last hour and stare at the camera and blink.
Oh God! Now I don't know how to stop it doing this.
Oh no! I've had an accidental lightning show.
Oh God! I don't particularly want to give anyone a bloody reaction.
Freesia, we got any epileptics? Any light sensitive people?
That will
Tomorrow
click
should-
hyperfocus.
There we go. Back to green. Back to green.
I like that.
I do
I
like that. I love that you put
figured
the
that
lighting on.
Well, when I first jumped on to see how the stream was going this morning, Rach, is it Rach, the girl with the dark hair? She was talking about
Yep.
like she was talking about like influencers who were rejecting houses based on the lighting.
Oh,
And that gave me the idea of having some lighting for this thing, and then I chose green because it's the color of our favorite revolutionary liberation army.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh. Excellent. I love it. I love it when it's an on theme moment, an on theme lighting moment. Fabulous. Yep. Thoughts on the Greens? How have you found the Greens' policies towards unemployment? Have you found them fairly, approachable, well receiving?
Yeah. They consult with us a fair bit. We work with them. They're, Rachel Seward was great. Janet Rice was great.
Yeah.
In the, the welfare kind of portfolio area. Penny Allman Payne has just taken over from Janet Rice. She's really good. If we ever end up at Parliament, it's because the Greens got us in there.
Fantastic, yeah.
They consult us on things. We advise them on, wording of things. Yeah, they're great. They're great.
Fantastic. My bestie, my ride or die, is running the Greens campaign for the upcoming election. So that was a little bit of a trick question, but not really.
Okay.
It's okay. We allow everyone to have their own political views, but, I'm a little bit... No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to be funny, and I have no ability because I'm autistic. I can barely do social cues. Why am I trying to do comedy?
I keep forgetting that I'm in a live stream.
I generally am kind of cynical of anyone who gets into politics.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, I don't know. When I first came into the union, there were a few people that obviously saw this as a springboard to, you know, political success, which it absolutely isn't. And people should realize that because,
Yeah,
you know,
no.
most of the major parties hate us.
Yeah.
But, like, the reason I ended up standing for it is to be president was because I felt like if you've got some kind of ulterior motive to use this as a springboard to a political career, then that's the wrong motivation to do it. I have
Yeah.
absolutely no motivation to do anything like that.
Yeah.
I know Amy and I have joked about me standing for Parliament down here. It's never going to bloody happen. All I want to do is to, you know, get welfare above the poverty line and, you know, essentially where as an organization, you know, are advocating for our own pointlessness. You know, you don't get that from other big professional welfare organizations because if they get, you know, their goals, they're out of a job.
Yeah.
You know, whereas what our major goal is to essentially render ourselves pointless and reduce the role of the Australian Unemployed Workers Union to a sort of very small oversight thing that just kind of keeps an eye on things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have no political ambitions, and I think that that's, you know, what you need.
That's a shame.
No, like I would absolutely love to get welfare above the poverty line, get rid of mutual obligations, and then just make art.
Yes,
do my own thing.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I will say that I am not a fan of the UBI. I would rather see universal complete services, including housing. Like I think everyone should just have access to the things that they need. Only because I find that unfortunately what happens when, especially in communities and things, we have a lot of people who get taken advantage of out here, and people don't realize, for example, the guy who runs the tip charges like $1,200 for a skip bin for 3 days because he knows the people who need skip bins are the people who are desperate to get rid of rubbish because they're going to get kicked out of their tenancy if not, and so they'll find the money no matter what they have to do. And so like, you know what I mean, like a UBI, unfortunately, without having universal services, means that you're setting people up for the current system as it exists to continue doing what it's already doing to people in difficult situations, which is exploiting them. If you provide them all of the services they need, then they are no longer able to be exploited because they say they need a skip bin. The government goes, okay, we will provide you a skip bin. We'll organise a skip bin because our job is to provide you whatever services you need. People can't take advantage of you. And unfortunately, yeah, and it's not about parentification. It's about literally just being like, you provide me what I need. I tell you what I need, and you just provide it. That's simple as that.
I mean, like, you know, any kind of essential service should be a publicly funded, publicly provided. Like, you know, there's all this talk about the NDIS at the moment.
Oh,
and it's like, you know, like for all this talk of dole bludgers and whatever else, you know, how many people are buying Lamborghinis because they're dodgy NDIS providers or dodgy aged care providers or Serena fucking Russo? Or, you know.
Oh,
like
there's a millionaire guy who just bought the number plate 20, the Victorian number plate 20, and it cost him like millions.
Speaking of the Greens, and you're on theme green lighting, we have our next guest joining us a little bit early. Would you like me to introduce him and let him join the conversation?
I'll jump down. Oh, yeah. I'm going to jump down for this.
No, you don't have to jump down. There's another box up there. What are you talking about? We're prepared.
I've just been scrolling, so I will jump down.
Well, this is okay, you can do that if you like, whatever you're comfortable with. But this is the incomparable, absolutely undeniable, phenomenal Clint Ewing. a wonderful advocate for all sorts of different causes. I've been working a lot in housing at the moment. You are a Hewitt man, correct?
Correct. So other direction, south.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Not far from where you are, actually.
Yes. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
dox me. Don't get too specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, south coast. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Amazing.
South Coast
And
bar.
what else would you like us to know about you? Because I'm not sure how much you'd like me to tell on the stream at the moment.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. Hi everyone. My name's Clint Ewing. My pronouns are he, him, and I did hear you talking about the Greens just before I got on. Hopefully, all good stuff.
Absolutely.
And yeah. So I am one of the upper house candidates for Greens WA for the state election next year. I've been a candidate a couple of times, and for the last federal election, I was a candidate for Swan, which was a really awesome,
incredible
experience. Yeah,
absolutely. And now we just need to actually get you in office somewhere. Really, that's what we need. So I've known Clint for a few years because we actually worked on you stepped into the state.
The last state campaign.
The last state campaign. Yes, that's right. That was great fun, wasn't it? That was so much fun. It was chaos incarnate. Loved every minute of it. And
character building.
And then good character building stuff, absolutely. But it was eye-opening for sure as well, just to be in the thick of it. And look at where we all are now, hey? Look at how far we've all come. Hey?
Yeah, you've got a massive following on TikTok and other platforms, pumping out all this really important content on all the really important issues that connect with a lot of people. Tamara, it's really, if you want to talk about what's happened in the last few years, that's pretty amazing. It's awesome.
I was going to say I was being self-deprecating. I did not mean that at all, but thank you. I appreciate it. Clint is on TikTok. Yes, you absolutely need to go and follow Clint so that you can keep up to date with what's going on in his campaign.
Not a lot. Mostly on Instagram, but hoping to do more on TikTok for sure. Yeah.
Instagram as well. We've been plugging Instagrams. Now, Jez has also been joining us, who is the leader of the the president of the Unemployment Union as well. So he was talking about the wonderful work that the Greens have been doing. He was just saying whenever they're able to get in the door at Parliament, it's thanks to the work of our Greens reps. So we know who's on our side in the halls. Unfortunately, it's not a very thankful job, is it? And it starts from the minute you start campaigning. So, how has been campaigning going so far? Was that English? Sorry.
Yeah. We really will be ramping up into the proper stuff probably in the next few weeks in terms of more field campaigning and all that sort of stuff. So, there's a real focus. Even though I am a candidate for the upper house, there's a real focus on the lower house because that's where we need to break through across Australia, but particularly in WA. And so we've got a Perth campaign with boots on the ground, which is awesome. Boots and wheels on the ground all over the Perth federal electorate. And we'll be doing quite a lot of that sort of stuff in Freo as well. It's kind of the next frontier for us. We've got upper house representation, but we don't have nearly enough lower house representation. And we've seen what we can do with that, even with just a few people in that that won their spots in the 2022 federal election in Queensland.
Absolutely.
And we need to multiply that.
Yes.
Because even with those small numbers, really are sending shockwaves through Parliament. You can see how much they've been attacking the Greens just in the last few days or so.
Yes. So someone was just asking what your tag was for your social media so we can find you.
Best thing about having a kind of a weird name is that if you search for my name, it should only come up with me.
Yep, there you go. So I'll put, I think that's your handle on TikTok, isn't it? @ Clint.
Yeah,
Sorry, Jez, I just muted you when you stepped away just in case. Didn't want to overhear conversations we shouldn't have. There you go. I've unmuted you. You're back. There we go. So you've mentioned we got boots on the ground in Perth and Freo already, so we know who the candidates. We've got candidates in those 2 seats announced.
We do, and it's
Yes.
and because the state and federal campaigns, the elections are so close together. We expect it's both going on at the same time.
Wow.
So there's a bit of a mix of state and federal stuff all happening in WA. So whereas the last time that we were around as candidates, when we were involved in the last state election, there was that was a year between the two.
Oh, it dragged on.
So,
and by the time,
yeah,
because I think we were both pre-selected, we were to run in both the state and then to go on to do the federal in key seats. It dragged on so long, but by the time it got to the federal, my circumstances had completely changed and I was no longer even living in the same area anymore. So was just
it's a big commitment.
massive
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you're committing that far in advance. Absolutely. So yes, but you were able to do both. How did you find it? And do you feel as though, because personally, I get flashbacks. I feel as though I'm describing Vietnam to people. I feel ridiculous saying that, but that's how I feel sometimes. Yeah. So how do you take, because it was a great experience, but let's not pretend it wasn't also very intense, as newbies, very eye-opening. But how do you take what you experienced that time and how do you then turn that into a positive experience and share that with others as well? Like what's...
Yeah, I think you've got to be easy, or like you can look after yourself, be easy on yourself, because the first thing to do with people who put their hand up is take on all the pressure and all the responsibility and all that sort of stuff. And especially with the first time you're doing something like that that's so public, don't beat yourself up over mistakes or things that didn't go 100% according to plan and that sort of thing, or criticism from the public or in the media. It can be a bit brutal, and you've got to self-care is important, and having the right people around you to support you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I think the
helps.
self-care, this final hour begins, guys. Yes. The self-care is
That's huge.
Yes. Final hour. No, 23
the
hours
24th
in.
hour. Wow.
The 24th hour.
How are
But
you
for
still
those of
going?
us- I don't know. Honestly, I'm Delulu. It is official. We are Delulu. I've been informed I'm not allowed to commit to anything in this last hour, so don't try signing me up for any door knocks, Clint. I know your tricks. I will not. I'm not allowed. But you can convince the chat, convince anyone who is in Boraloo.
Make it happen.
Yep, you gotta get on board Clint's
Doesn't matter
campaign.
where you are, we run candidates everywhere. So
Oh yes, that's true. Doesn't matter where you are.
Yeah.
That
All
is
sorts of
absolutely true.
Weird jobs you've never heard of.
For sure.
Support the candidates and the campaigns and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. And we're very online, like it's a very online world with politics, campaigning, all that sort of stuff. So
Well, look at this. You're at a campaign event right now, aren't you?
well, it's all about your fundraiser, which is absolutely amazing.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, but I appreciate you. Yeah. Oh, we're getting closer. So one thing we've been asking everyone when they come on is to suggest a saying, and we're going to embroider that saying on the shirts for the last hour going forward.
Yeah.
We're going to pick what that saying's going to be, what it's going to be to embroider on the shirt. So whoever donates for the next hour, they can pick this saying to go on their shirt. Of course, you can lie and say you donated at a different hour. I'm not going to police it. It's just a gimmick. Relax. But Clint, what is your saying? What would you like?
I reckon we'll go with nothing changes if nothing changes.
Nothing changes if nothing changes. Nothing changes if nothing changes. I like it. It's simple. It's to the point. It'll come off. It'll get through the machine nice and quick too. We've got some decent ones on here.
You got a t-shirt. What do you got? What's your machine?
So it's an embroidery machine.
Yeah, nice.
And what I'm doing is I'm going and I'm getting secondhand shirts from the secondhand shop that are in their $1 discount bin, and I'm buying them and I'm bringing them home and I'm embroidering them and I'm sending them out to whoever donated to the campaign as a thank you. And
Amazing.
the best you get to choose is your size and your saying. I can't guarantee anything else about the shoes. We'll see how we go. So yeah, one thing I was going to say though is in this space, one of the very dangerous things I think we can all relate to is specific as well, because we were talking about this a little bit earlier as well with your work, Jazz, being unpaid, being volunteer and taking on so much responsibility. We do take on so much because we know it needs to be done. We know that others aren't willing to. And so there is that heightened tendency to burn out. So it is really important to be mindful of. What kind of things do the two of you look out for in yourselves to let you know that it's time to step back? Like, because that's something I think we all need to be a little bit more aware of. Oh God, I've put them on the spot.
Question. That's a good question. I don't know, because I had a massive mental breakdown a few years back, and my brain isn't the same anymore. I get like cognitively tired very easly.
Yeah.
So I tend to try to avoid like doing too much in the first place. Just because I know what I'm capable of.
Speaking of which, if you do need to check out, please feel free to at any moment. Do not feel obliged to stay. But continue.
Yeah, I am getting quite tired actually.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know. Like our little committee of management is really great. Like there's 6 of us on the committee, and we can always kind of pick up the slack. And if someone goes a bit quiet for a couple of days or a couple of weeks, then that's fine. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta walk away for a little bit. Log out, log off.
Yeah.
Get away
Absolutely.
from it. Try
and-
not to think about it.
I think what you said there as well about getting to that burnout point and having it completely change you, people don't realise. I left my job on the 5th of September last year to go and check myself into a mental health ward. And that's it. That was the end of that job. That was the end of working full time. That was the end of, like, it does completely. So you really want to make sure you stop before you get to that point, because you won't just have a holiday and recoup. It will stop you in your tracks for quite some time.
I think like in our org also, it's like as much as it is looking after yourself, it's also looking at everyone else and seeing what they're doing and sort of keeping an eye on them, because it's incredibly hard work, and it's like really complex, and it takes a certain type of person to do it. So yeah, you've got to watch out for everyone else around you.
Yeah. How about for yourself, Clint? How do you find, especially as you were saying in the online world, and you've got such space and distance between each other as well, but how do you find you manage that, both as a team and also as an individual? Because it can be quite isolating on the campaign path, can't it?
Yeah, I think it's if you see the signs or feel the signs of I don't know, it might show itself as being like overly tired, unusually at in the middle of the day, or even in the morning after you meant to have actually had a night's sleep, and you're still feeling as wrecked as the day before. All these things are signals that, look, maybe you need to make an adjustment, have a day off, or whatever it is you can fit in. And making sure that you're scheduling, even if you have to write it down or put it in your calendar, whatever works for you, schedule it in to say that this is, and have a hard boundary to say this is when you're going to routinely have that time. Or I guess, you don't always have the privilege of doing it, but if it's a bit more reactive than that and it's not planned, having the kind of backing yourself to talk to your work or whatever other commitments you got, and to say that actually, no, I can't follow through with that this time around. We're not machines. We're not robots. Sometimes it's just how it is. Some weeks you'll be flying almost every waking hour, and others you just it just isn't happening, and that's totally all right. I think also like listening to people around you who are trying to politely or in their own way tell you that things don't seem all right. Like you're a bit more, I don't know, you could even be happier than normal, but definitely if you're grumpier than normal, that's the kind of stereotypical sort of signal. But basically if they're like, you don't seem yourself, and yeah, or you and that plus you're doing a lot of other things that you wouldn't normally take on for an extended period. It's just how much more you need to read the signals and be able to listen. I think when people do tell you that too.
Yeah. Also choosing your battles wisely.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't do a great amount of stuff around this budget because we knew that, this budget's going to be a nothing budget. They're going to try to, probably come out with an election-winning budget next year, and there's an election campaign coming up. So we
Inflation's
decided
been in the
to
news for a year. How are you going to convince them to spend money? Yeah.
Yeah. So we figured that there was going to be absolutely nothing in the budget for us. So, we didn't do a lot, and just to kind of keep everyone, not burn everyone out now so everyone can go a bit harder at the election time.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Choosing when you're going to put that energy in, when you're going to choose to focus the energy, when you're going to choose to let the team rest. That is also very important, very, very true. And the chat's been actually giving us some suggestions as well. Ivan pointed out that having a good team around you helps, because being able to walk away and know that other people are going to be there, as you were saying, Jez, is great. There can be days where you can let them know, I'm tapping out. Zab actually let us know as well that too much stress can actually fry your brain. It can actually rewire your brain permanently. It's permanent. So I feel better about the fact that I haven't even considered. I'm just like pottering around doing my own thing. And some weeks I'm like, no, I'm not going to go to work this week. I've decided that's too much for me. Goodbye.
Also,
Definitely.
in terms of what you do for switching off, I've found that driving games on PlayStation are a really good way to switch off, because I don't know, they're engaging, but they're not all consuming.
Yeah.
But you sort of can't think about everything else, but you're not thinking about too much. And just go do a few laps of the Nürburgring or Bathurst or something, and you kind of forget everything.
Yeah. For me, it's that rhythmic of hand sewing. I've got to focus on doing the stitches and keeping them nice and neat and even and keeping everything together. And it's that I've got to focus on what I'm doing, but it's just the same thing over and over. So it's not taking up that much attention, but it is taking all my attention. Sorry.
Yeah, that's important.
Also,
focusing on what the now is, right?
Yeah, and also pharmaceuticals.
Yes, pharmaceuticals. Pro. I can say that I'm not running for anything anyway. It's okay. I can be pro pharmaceuticals. Amazing. No, because I think the thing is as well is you can feel quite, especially when you are in this space and you are advocating for people. I know it doesn't matter what you're doing. You hear it all the time. We constantly do. Go get a real job. Stop wasting your time with this. If you worked harder. So especially when you're in that space where you are needing to take a break, it can be quite a mental struggle to allow yourself to do it. It can be quite a hurdle for people. What do you suggest people do when, for them it is a hurdle and they don't, because it's difficult just to say to people, I'll get over it. But what are some practical things we can do to make sure we are doing that, even if we maybe feel like we don't deserve it, we feel guilty? What are some tips to help us manage that and make sure we take the time we need anyway?
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, unfortunately, a lot of people probably got to go through it and then learn from that experience.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's not too traumatic, but that it's enough to be, all right, I made a mistake. I I know what happens when I don't do that, when I don't make that adjustment and putting yourself, I guess, above what other people are saying, because they're kind of playing on that that feeling or that sense of serving others and being part of the bigger cause and all that sort of stuff. But the bigger cause is also consisting of a whole bunch of people who put their energy and time into that, right? And they all have to self-regulate and manage what they're doing. They're not up 24 hours a day doing that stuff. They just chip in bits and pieces week by week, month by month. And behind the scenes is what you don't see, the people, what they need to do to maintain that. So a lot of those comments come without any of that in consideration about you're making you feel guilty about taking the time away. And I was been thinking about that a bit lately, just generally this sort of topic, and how actually if you flip it around from it being selfish to look after yourself, actually it's the other way around, in that it's actually quite selfless if you connect it to the bigger picture, right? But it's a little bit of a, how do you unpack that? Because that's decades of programming to be like, well, no, actually, if you separate each hour or each day individually, they're just, well, in that moment, you could be deemed to be selfish.
And I know I'm going to be more productive tomorrow if I rest now versus if I keep working. Smarter decision. Sorry.
Right. And also, if you burn yourself out into a puddle, then you're not going to be able to do anything.
Exactly.
Yes.
And, and burnout, you don't want to, when you get to that kind of point, you don't want to have anything to do with what you've been doing.
No.
So if you get yourself to that point, that's worse for the whole cause, whichever cause it is that you're working towards or fighting for, than, you taking a day off every now and then.
Yes, definitely. And the other thing I would also say to people, I loved the point that Ivan made in the chat. Remember that the Communist Party forced Lenin to spend time off with his wife at the lake. You can take a day off too. The other thing I would also tell people is to remember that people in these spaces can also be toxic, and it is okay to acknowledge that you're in a toxic space and that you might be burnt out not because of the work but because of the environment, and you have to leave that environment. That is also valid. You do not have to keep suffering because the work needs you. You can choose to put yourself first and leave the toxic environment.
Find another way would be my advice.
That's why I'm starting my own not-for-profit now, because I left the toxic environment, went and checked myself into a mental health ward, I spent a week in there, and at the end of it, my psych said to me, so you seem quite sane, but you're not making sane decisions. Like, you wake up every morning vomiting at the thought of going to work. Why are you going into work every day? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a sign. That's a big sign.
Yeah. But you can be so in love with the work and what you're doing that you can punish yourself to the point of burning out without realizing that it's not the right environment for that work to be carried out in as well. So pay attention when your body's warning you of things. Yes. Oh, I haven't been reading Ivan's comments because I thought he was a legit bot. Oh, 3 nugs, we're quick on bots around here. Every single person in the chat is pretty much an admin. I just give everyone admin permissions because I'm like, oh, you're real good. Take care of the bots for me. So there's a competition to see who can take out the most of them in a stream. We don't have any issues with those. Quickest guns in the West. Sorry, I kept talking over. Jez, if you did you want to take off? Because you were saying you're feeling a bit exhausted, and we've just been talking about burnout. We do not want anyone to feel overwhelmed.
Yeah, I might go chill out now.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Everyone, please go and remember to follow the Australia's Unemployed Workers Union and give them some support. And once, obviously, we want to support this GoFundMe and to get, help Wales family. But always remember that around your birthday, you can always promote their cause as well and get your mates, that obnoxious mate who keeps bragging that they earn more money than you. Get them to donate to UWU for your birthday.
Yeah. It's a great idea.
Nice.
Yes.
With the 24-hour stream, I don't know, but whichever way you can do it.
Yeah. Whatever you've got. Come on. We've spent most of the stream trying to think
very
of the
impressive.
most out-of-the-box people we can think of to send this GoFundMe to, and we've come up with some great suggestions. But Jez, absolute legend, thank you so much for joining us in the void today. A huge round of applause in the chat, please, for Jez. And yes, you are welcome back anytime. We're so glad to have you.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Good luck for the last 42 minutes.
42, well, 40,
Wow.
41 minutes and 23 seconds. Not that anyone's counting.
The countdown, yeah. Oh,
All right. See ya.
See ya.
no. Yeah.
We're
Just
getting
you and
there.
your mannequin.
Yes.
How many times have you hugged your mannequin in the last 23 hours and 18 minutes?
I was supposed to be sewing her. I was supposed to be fixing the, finishing it, but who's got time when you have people, all these great, interesting people to talk to? Hey?
I'm wondering, like, in terms of, like, keeping, ticking over and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I know people do just sit there and they do that on a live stream. I don't know for 24 hours, but like, they're just making dinner, or they're making, they could be making an outfit, or sleeping.
Yes. Yes. There are people who are literally just sleeping in their lives. Yeah. I don't know why I went for talking for 24 hours straight.
So you haven't had a break?
I had a 2-hour break at 1 a.m.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, my friends did kindly allow me to have a little break earlier today.
So someone took the reins for a couple hours, or?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Poor Amy.
Approach? Yeah.
Yes, lipstick sheep who approached you because I was so disorganized. I commented in the chats. I'm like, I promise I'm sending you the link. Did I ever send you the link, Clint? Did I ever send you the link?
Amy emailed me everything I needed. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank the Lord and Savoury for Emery. Honestly. Now, we do have a bit of a joke that we are in a cult. I just want to specify it is a joke because Clint is running for office and we just don't want any accidental jokes about cults in the chat.
Yeah. Tamara's slurring a little bit.
I may as well be off my tits.
I'm trying not to be too hard on Tamara, because if you've had somewhere less than 2 hours sleep in the last 24 hours and the rest of the time you've been talking online, that I couldn't even get near that. I would just clock off and just keep the stream going. I don't know, streaming some highlights, some pre-recorded stuff, and which I think is some of those live streams are definitely pre-recorded, right?
Oh, 100%. But we are the realest of the real around here, motherfucker. We can't do that shit. What are you talking about?
Very authentic.
Very, very authentic. Yeah. To the point that I dox myself regularly. It's a real problem.
Oh no.
I know. It's terrible. It's terrible. But how have things been going for you? Because you've been setting up. You've moved. You've got the new farm. You've got the new everything. We've
got a big garden with lots of a few more pets than we could have in the last place. So starting to grow a lot of vegetables, which is awesome. So we're getting towards maybe growing, I don't know, like at least a decent little portion of what we would cook. You know,
yes.
So I'm not really motivated by gardening ornamentals. I mean, they look great sometimes.
Yeah, no,
like
I'm the same.
Very pretty, having trees and all that sort of stuff for sure. But like, I'm really like only motivated to do all the weeding and stuff if it's something I can.
It's gonna feed me. Yeah.
Or if it's too much, like I'm happy to give stuff to friends and.
But I reckon that's mob mentality. We're like, because all of my plants are either medicinal or rehabilitative for the soil. Like they're all out there working. I don't have any lazy motherfuckers out there.
There's a role for everyone.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So like we had a lot of tomato plants pop up from last year. As soon as it started raining, they all just popped up like weeds basically. And so we've been potting them and trading and giving some away. which
Fantastic.
is cool. If you like tomatoes, let me know.
Yes. Oh, that is awesome. That is so cool.
What's on this book about the cult stuff recognised by the Australian government? That sounds pretty formal to me. Are you on some sort of list?
Well, we're trying to get formally recognised as a religious institution. So we're going to fulfil all of the requirements of a religion. Yeah, it's voidism. We're literally going to fulfill all of the requirements of a religious organisation, including good works. So the plan is, right, it's a 5-year plan, Clint, and I know I sound deranged, but promise me I came up with this when I was straight. I was sane and sober when I came up with this. I mean, I've never been sober. That's a lie. I had slept when I came up with this.
Okay.
5 years. In 5 years, we buy the property.
Yeah.
Okay, that's because in 5 years' time we've got the funds, we're ready to go. We've got done all of the back paperwork. Lipstick sheet. Right. Amy and I are on it, guys. Don't stress. Yeah. We buy the property. We set up shop. We all move in, right? Set up shop. We build our little houses to give to people for their accommodation when they're in between playing places. And then we get the training and the upskilling done to get the diversionary program put in place. And then we're actually like running our own little church / prisonery diversion program for children so they're not being sent up to Banksia Hill, and providing housing for those coming out of prison, taking over like TAS housing and things. So, that's the plan. We're going to be a religion focused on with the plan to actually, the religion's based around doing good. Yeah. Yeah.
So some sort of like commune sort of thing, but called a cult.
Yes.
which is kind of like the spin that you'd probably get on it as a sort of
leftist group
turning on itself the criticism.
Yeah.
Of the attacks. Yeah.
Reclaiming it.
Reclaiming. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Because one of the things is obviously like having been a part of a cult myself, they claim they're doing a lot of good, but they're actually not.
Yeah. So you've got that knowledge, right? You got that experience.
I got I got lived experience. I can explain how we got to operate this cult for maximum efficiency.
Yes. Register as a religion for tax purposes. I mean, until we can make churches pay tax.
Why not? Hey, if we get away with it, do you know what we do?
There's been a lot of thought that's been put into this.
There has, because we get away with this, and then we advertise the fact that we get away with it, and then everyone is so outraged they demand that we change the tax law. Winning. All around. They make us pay tax, no problems. Wow. We're actually not for profit, so we don't have to pay tax anyway. But now churches do have to pay tax, so I've thought of everything, Clint. I'm all over this, don't you? I got that autistic, like, hyperfixation Riz going on.
Yeah. No, it's I think we've got the right people in the mix who could do anything. So
yes,
watch this space.
Absolutely watch this space. And I've got an entire liter of Pepsi here, so I'm fueled up.
How many liters was there before this liter?
This is the first of the Pepsi.
Okay.
This is the first of the Pepsi. I had 3. I had 2 of these previously. This is the third one, which I decided not to open because I realized that that's a liter of Monster Energy juice.
Holy shit.
And I have kidneys that I like, and I want to protect those, so I thought I'd stop drinking that. But I should probably not drink the Pepsi either.
Well, if you're recording any of this as evidence of when you do see the GP next, sleep deprivation, overconsumption of stimulants, sugar, caffeine.
My psych has my twitch. That's the.
Oh right.
Oh no.
So when you go in there, they already know. They're just like, all right.
Yeah, I graduated therapy. It's fine. I'm perfect now, Clint. Didn't you hear?
It speeds up the whole appointment. It's just like, all right, don't need to sit down. They know what's going on.
Look, from your last stream, I could see you were definitely having a bit of a spiral. We need to have a discussion about these different things. Excellent. Efficiency. I am very efficient with my therapy. I can't lie. That is one thing. My therapist has been trying to convince me to graduate for the last sort of 5-6 sessions, because every single time she says, I'm sort of superfluous to the sessions at this point. And by the end, I was like, I went through the whole session and I got to the end and said, yeah, I kind of didn't need you at all for that, did I? She goes, no, but I thought you'd get there eventually. Because at the end of the session, I literally said to her, oh, this whole time you've been telling me that I keep putting really high standards on others, but you were actually trying to tell me that I keep putting really high standards on myself. And she's like, oh, you graduated. Congratulations. You can stop coming here now. You're fixed.
Oh my god. And you're a paying customer?
No, I was not a paying
no.
customer. No, because I was an outpatient at the hospital, because this was...
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was not a
Right,
paying
okay.
customer.
I was going to say, they turned away your money.
No, if I'd been paying, I'm sure they would have wanted to keep me. She was like, you are now fit to re-enter the workforce. You can leave our services. And I was like,
right.
no, I'm not actually fit to re-enter the workforce. You made me mentally well, so now I know I'm not well enough for the workforce. That's the problem, see? I'm not sick enough to get tricked. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is a threshold. It's not an end goal of the sort, is it? It's
No.
yeah. It says a lot. There's a lot to there's a lot to be said about that. All those sorts of approaches, like you said, it's about, oh, you're good for the workforce. Okay, you are useful to society now.
Yes. Tick tick, off you go. Oh, thanks. No worries.
You can push.
And when I break again in 12 months. Yeah. No, exactly.
I remember, like, I think it was, I did EAP years and years ago, and I've done other like private therapy sessions before, and so different. EAP was very much like, oh, so these are the things happening in your work, yeah, because work pays for the EAP, and okay, but it wasn't about work that I was going there. So it was like, you can go there if it's not about work, but really, they just it's always geared towards that.
Ad break. Sorry, we got an ad break, and it's the last ad break for the stream. It's half. Well, it's the last
there's
break.
An ad break. Is this an ad for your organization?
It's an ad break because Twitch pays me to stream, but they run ads on my channel, and we're donating all of the proceeds to Whale, which is why everyone's watching on stream on Twitch, so that we can get those ad dollars. But we don't talk during the ads, just so that nobody misses anything, because we also don't want them to miss the conversation.
We just sit like this in silence.
Yes, we do, staring at the camera. Creepily. As creepily as possible.
It just reminds me of like,
We can. I sent you a DM. Oh, okay, excellent. Yes, I promise you guys, in half an hour. So we're back again. Fabulous. You fellas are hilarious. We try.
I just wanted to do that thing where, like, onto the TV, they go to an ad break, like during the news broadcast, and they're just, or at a footy game or whatever, and they're just like, waiting to hear. They're just, and it's that awkward 3 or 4 seconds, and they're still like,
the millennial pause.
But it's rolling, yeah. They're back live, and no one's told them yet. They just, it's
the most epic of millennial pauses.
Like a Basil Zemplis just sitting there, just.
Yes!
Right into their soul, all the vulnerability right there.
Do you know? Everyone, that's a good idea. Everyone, send it to Basil Zemplis on Twitter. Tag Basil Zemplis. Send the. We're trying to think of all the people that we wouldn't think of usually to send it to. I have a story about Basil Zemplis. I was at a protest, and we stopped to get something. We stopped to get a coffee, and he was at the cafe. And he got up and offered to move because there was a big group of us. And he said, I'll move. You guys can have this table. And I just, again, autism. This is why I couldn't run for office, Clint. This is why I love Richie too much to actually run in this election. Because I, without thinking, turned around and said to him, I'm homeless. You still want to give me a seat?
And what,
He
what was-
like rolled his eyes at me and walked away and like started muttering, and I was just like, but I was there with Extinction Rebellion, so everyone was just like, oh yeah. Oh.
I mean, he probably at least thought that. So, how do I get this person out of the city like the rest of them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
He's like, I thought I got rid of all of you fuckers. God almighty, what is she doing here?
You keep coming back. What are you doing?
Yes. Yep. Fuck him.
You're ruining the vibe. Yeah.
Yes. Bringing it down, because I was too at the time. I was actually homeless at the time, so it was hardcore fun vibes. So much fun. So much fun. So, what have you got upcoming? Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, autism, I didn't think about it. It wasn't a choice. It wasn't a plan. Brain acted.
Superpower. Yeah.
Yeah. Whole body froze and went, did that come at the mouth? It did. You said that. Oh. Pause. Wait for reaction. Wait to see if it was a smart decision or not. Like, gauge on other people's faces. But, so the campaign's going to kick off soon. Tell us what's happening.
Ooh, yeah.
Entertain me.
I mean, yeah. So it depends what you mean by kick off. It kind of, like I said, it's already bigger picture. It's already started. Our one of our senators for WA, Jordan Steele John's up for re-election. So he's been out campaigning and organising a lot of stuff in, being one of the WA senators, but also through his portfolio, which includes foreign affairs and disability and health, which is like
the
massive.
Big one.
All of them are big. Yes.
Yeah.
Covering a lot of ground. I know he's got some events coming up in the next couple of weeks too. So check out his social media and the Greens website, the events and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of stuff coming up on there, and so kind of like following his lead on a lot of stuff in terms of supporting his re-election. And like I said, the campaign in Perth and Fremantle, we do have candidates there, and we've got 6 upper house candidates for the state election all at the same time. So it's it is a little bit early days, but at the same time, it hasn't really stopped since the last election. We had
That is true.
A lot of field campaigning last year around the housing bill in Canberra. So the Housing Australia Future Fund was a bill that went to Parliament probably around this time last year, maybe a little bit earlier. And given that they needed the Greens numbers in the Senate, they had to negotiate.
They started running a double dissolution election. Do you all remember?
It wasn't all sorts of stuff. Yeah. So they didn't get a green light from the Liberals, who were totally against any like furthering of social housing and that sort of stuff. So
any progress.
Yeah. So they had to negotiate with the Greens, which meant that we had a national campaign around talking to people about what they think we should do in Parliament, which was so cool in terms of like getting people involved with the democratic process,
Fantastic.
going door to door. Not going door to door as a candidate this time, but going door to door around asking people or telling people what the deal is, what's happening. A lot of people knew part of it, but maybe not the whole story, because it was all, a lot of the narrative through the media was, like you said, quite harsh towards us. And so they were happy to get the story about, what's actually happening, which was a good outcome in that sense. Just to be able to talk to people without all the noise. And it was around 85-90% of people backed us in terms of not green lighting it straight away in the Senate and holding out for a better deal. So, which is negotiation, right? Get a better deal. And long story short, we got another $3 billion for social housing to be added.
Yes.
In terms of actual investment, not into a future fund, but actual investment.
Which is the only money. Yeah. The only money that's actually gone into it. So if it wasn't for the Greens, there'd be no movement on housing at all.
So we got something like it was something like 200 something million for WA in the breakdown.
Yeah. Sorry. Yes.
Something cut out for a second there.
It did, yes. No, yeah, I was requesting from my house slave, my house servant, another drink, another beverage. I only have 3 beverages here. I need a 4th. There's not enough beverages.
Yeah.
What were we
Gotta
saying?
keep fueled.
Yes,
Got to keep
fuel.
got to keep fueled up. You're nearly there. You're only like 22 minutes from the.
I got to tell you right now, this has got to be the hardest. My brain just keeps floating.
It could
out
be
of
the
conversation.
longest 22 minutes of your life, or it could go in a flash. Like
it could. Who knows? Who knows? So what was? You just asked me a question though. Was it? Was that English?
No. I just asked you about it. Cut out for a second. That's all.
Okay. No.
I was just talking about that. The campaigning never really stopped.
Yeah.
Since the last election, partly because we got a bunch more people in Parliament and we got a lot more resources to play with to actually start pushing, like you said, for some actual change, particularly in housing and cost of living, which is a big difference between the major parties and what we're trying to achieve. So, and it hasn't ever been more evident, I think, than it is now.
Yes.
In the lead up to the next election.
So, absolutely. And
interesting time.
To release a bill that really doesn't address housing when it has been the hot button issue of their entire first term of government. I think this, I keep saying it to everyone, this election is going to be massive. There is going to be another huge shift because people know that Liberal are not the answer. People have now seen Labor not do anything about this issue. We are going to see some massive, and I'm actually very excited for what's going to happen. We're going to see some tantrum voting, and I'm excited. Yeah. I'm excited.
Tantrum voting.
Yes.
Yeah. Use your anger. Absolutely. Get angry about things, and that's part of the process of actually making it change. And that's like one of those things. Like I said, nothing changes if nothing changes. That's
exactly.
That's 100%. If we keep doing the same thing and expect a different result, I tell you, it's not going to come.
No. So if you don't forget, if you want that on a shirt, you have to trick one of your friends into donating. So send this to a friend. Okay, here's one, guys. Here's a good one. You ready? Send this to a friend who did the vote compass and it told them they should vote Greens, but they said, but I'm still going to vote Labor.
Yeah. It's like cognitive dissonance. Is it like the it's undeserved loyalty sort of? Yeah, it's people just it's cultural, I guess, as well. And I know it's one of those things where I don't know, a lot of people, they think of it as like a footy team or a
they do.
The
team's just gone downhill since Whitlam left. What are you talking about? Like,
we just need a substitute. That's all.
Yeah. God.
But most people aren't really thinking about it that much until it comes around to having to vote. We do have compulsory voting here, which means people do think about it at least once every 3 years. The default is that people normally turn up to vote, and most people do actually vote. So that's a good starting point, I think. And most people, there's been a lot of research that's gone into this recently, where most people are actually quite favourable about like you said, housing and cost of living positions and platform policies, and they just don't connect them up to the Greens. So it's basically, our campaign is all about connecting that. People are already there, and I know we've probably spoken a bit about it before tomorrow, previous campaigns, where people are on board in terms of they do share our values, but just don't realise it because that there's not that connection.
Yes.
People are more culturally connected with other things, other parties, or a vibe, a feeling, an emotion that's different, and that's why we're seeing a lot of those attacks from the media and from the major parties. They almost got nothing to do with policy. It's more about pinning the blame on migrants or protesters, all sorts of things that aren't anything to do with the cause of the issues that are at hand. And it just takes up a lot of space and a lot of time, and nothing gets done about it.
Yes. Can we talk about that embarrassing interview that Dutton did on the 7:30 report on ABC 7:30 what do you call it, when he said that, you know, the problem is we have a lot of international students coming here to study, and Lee Sales turns around and just goes, only 4% of those in the rental market are international students, so they are not the problem. So what is the problem? Well, and he just kept going, well, where are they staying then? If they're not in the private market, where are they staying? They're not here, Dutton. That's the point. You're trying to blame a group of people that don't exist. They are not here. They are not the problem. And he just kept going, well, where are they then? Where are they? They don't exist, Dutton. You made them up. What are you talking about? Where are they? What is going on?
It just
how
sounds
is that
like
an
a
interview?
a really bad movie script where he's like some sort of police interrogator or something.
Yes.
Repeating the same thing over and over again.
Oh.
Are they here? Where are they? Where are they?
Yes. Well, then where are they? If they're not taking up private rentals, where are they? Well, they're not here. That's the point. They're not the problem. Well, then where are they? Where are they? Not here. Clearly, like what?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about international students? They're not the problem, Dutton. Like, what is going on? He's a joke. Why is anybody taking him seriously? Please, people, everyone, stop taking him seriously.
I think it works. It works with their core in terms of keeping them on side. Those kind of dog whistles. They're playing to the people that want to hear that. It's a confirmation of those sort of stereotypical elements of the community, and they'll keep doing it as long as it works. And then if their vote keeps diminishing, you know, under 30% or so, and it keeps going south, which it probably will, if it keeps tracking the way it has over the last 20, 30 years or so. I mean, it's going to be a case of I don't know, they'll lose more seats and all that sort of stuff. So, but at the same time, Labor's chasing the same sort of vote with similar foreign policy and similar talk around that, because it distracts from the cause of these issues. There's a lot of housing that's locked up due to incentives for investors to hold on to them and not sell or not rent them out.
Yeah. Yes, chat, 15 minutes. Yes, I can see. Sorry, continue.
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting close.
A proper countdown.
I don't know. I think like, I do. Yeah, I have got the countdown for the. It's the intro again. It's just the intro again, but it's going to count down to 0 instead of
And then you collapse in a heap, sort of just hibernate for however many days it takes to.
Yeah, no one is gonna see or hear from me until we do the Void After Dark every Wednesday night. That'll be the earliest anyone sees or hears from me. Void After Dark Wednesday night, guys.
So you're sleeping right through to Wednesday is what I'm hearing.
Yes, right through to Wednesday. And so in the last 15 minutes, you've got to share it with think of someone. Come on, tell us, Clint. Think of someone we can send it to.
Oh, right. They're sending it out to someone else?
Yeah, we try and think of someone we wouldn't normally think of without the help of our friends.
Well, Pauline Hanson's in Perth. Have you sent her something?
Yes! Send it to Pauline.
She's in Mandurah tonight. Cheer her up with a... She might be
She's in Mandurah. Yes. Fantastic.
All our favourite people we're coming up with tonight.
All our favourite people. We've been sending it to, I kid you not, we've been sending it to the girls from high school. That was my favourite one. The girls from high school who keep introducing you to MLMs, ex-boyfriends, who keep jumping back into your DMs, guys who keep sending you dick pics, like all those people. We're just, Send it to everyone. Did we get Gina Reinhardt? Send it to Gina Reinhardt.
All deserving recipients, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
Sent with love to all the nicest people.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we have 13 minutes left, guys.
To totally send it to Michelle. And with a little note to say, RIP, sorry you're losing your seat.
Sorry it's no longer going to exist.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer person.
A nicer person, yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
She said that we were engineering the housing crisis last year.
Yeah.
We were out asking people what we should do in the Senate. She particularly didn't like that. Yeah, that was an episode of Q&A with Max and Amy.
Yeah.
I think, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
When she was outed as having 7 houses or something.
Yeah. And I will also just with one of the best things about that, because we were talking about the housing crisis at the last state election. Because remember, I did that letter about the experience that I had dealing with homelessness as a result of FDV. So we were dealing with this back then. So the fact that she's going to try and say that we engineered anything or that anything was engineered by anyone when the problem existed for half a decade. I mean, the problem existed for 4 decades, but the problem has intensified in the last half decade to the point it's become unignorable.
Yeah.
And she's still going to try. Like, oh, my God.
And they're using similar lines. I'm not sure if it was that MP, but I know that like Tony Burke and the Prime Minister and so on have said similar things about our MPs' positions and actions on Gaza as well. It seems like the same thing over again. Like you're organising in the community, you're protesting outside our offices. We don't really like that. It makes us look bad. You're making it out to make us look bad versus actually addressing the issue.
The issue.
Yeah.
It's interestingly, actually, the amount of times, because speaking of dog whistles, when you brought it up, it reminded me, I'm actually going to be coming and speaking, hopefully, to you guys about dog whistles very soon. But I gave a presentation about dog whistles the other day, and I presented them with this information that they had obviously never seen before about the Nixon war on drugs, how it was started as a response to break up the targeted weed to target the Vietnam program, not the anti-Vietnamese protests, the anti-Vietnam War protests.
War.
God, yeah, God.
Yeah.
Oh, how much longer have I got to do? Have I got 10 minutes? God, okay. And targeting the black community because they were fighting for civil rights during the time, specifically by creating the war on drugs. And to see them all sit there and gasp like, what? I'm like, how in the year of our Lord 2024 is this new information to people? Like, what is going on?
Very successful and well-resourced propaganda campaigns.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we just little bit by little bit, but each conversation, one conversation at a time, keep breaking down those barriers, teaching people the truth. But as I said, my favourite is to like hit people with facts and then just be like, facts don't care about your feelings when they come back at you with anything. I'm just like, no, facts don't care about your feelings, you're wrong.
Emotion's very strong. It's very powerful in terms of people using fear to get what they want, and that gets used politically quite a bit. Keeping us split in our own kind of camps, or making us scared of other members of the working class, those that might be, living sleeping rough or living in their cars and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it sounds pretty scary because it is pretty fucked up, but that's also where most people are at. Most people are only a paycheck or two away from similar experience. And I think something like what was it, the job keeping that came in during COVID. I saw someone speaking on this recently, and they said, they brought that in because they were concerned that middle class people were going to end up jobless and potentially homeless, so they brought in something
to prevent them.
And as soon as they didn't need it anymore, they got rid of it. So but we actually had a social security welfare safety net that was adequate for a minute. Yeah.
That was designed to actually stop people from slipping into abject poverty.
Yeah.
And the thing that I think I keep trying to explain to people about this housing crisis as well is that you're not even like one paycheck away from homelessness. You are one landlord's decision away from homelessness. You can have nothing go wrong, because the last time I was homeless,
Yeah.
A landlord just decided he was done renting that house to me now, and I couldn't find a house. I kept saying to people, I was living in my car with 80 grand in the bank, and they go, your kids should have been taken off you. Do you really think I was living in my car in my tent with my 2 children? I hadn't tried everything else. I would have tried everything before ending up in my tent. You really think I didn't? Like, what is wrong with you people, honestly? Like, it's not even about having enough money. It's not even about having a social net. It's not even about having a safety net. It is literally just about one person's whim, because we've decided that their right to exploit another human being for profit is more valuable than anyone else's right to life. And so we'll protect their right to profit off of you, even if it results in your death.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a dour note to end on.
It was Richard Dennis from Australian Institute. Yeah, that was what it was. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, he put it quite well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good at summing up something like that very succinctly and clearly and to the point. The way they talk about tax and the fossil fuel industry and all that sort of stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like there was that during COVID, and also the rent freeze. And like he was saying, in WA, we're all only 60 days away. Everyone who rents is 60 days away from being evicted. There's still no grounds eviction in WA. Yeah.
Yep. And that's what people say to me. People go, no, you must have done something wrong. I was like, nope.
No. They don't need a reason. Yeah.
Not at all. He just went, off you go, bye. And I had 2 kids, and I couldn't find anyone else to go. And he just said, if you're not out by tomorrow, we'll get the bailiffs around. I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's very quick. Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he knew that the rental market was tight, so he was already prepared. He was prepared to do battle to get us out of there.
Yeah.
You know what he did with the place?
Airbnb?
No, he knocked it down, and the land has been sitting empty on the market since, because he hasn't been able to sell it, because he knocked the house down, and it's who wants to buy a blank piece of land in the middle of Subiaco?
Wow. Okay.
So it's been empty for 3 years now, and I could have been living in it, but I bought my own house instead. So fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's I think that might be a case of someone who had more dollars and cents, by the sounds of it.
Yes.
But also very much supported and held up by the system that incentivizes that they can just sit there on a bit of land.
Exactly.
Subiaco would be pretty high value. Yeah, those western suburbs.
And people say to me, it's his right, he can do what he wants. And I'm just like, yeah, but he shouldn't be allowed to make such a stupid decision that not only resulted in my homelessness, but resulted in him losing all that money. Like, why are we just letting people gamble with people's rights to housing? That seems like a bad idea. Oh my gosh, how close are we? Everyone keeps saying you've done so well. 4 minutes. We're in the 25th hour. Yes.
Did you actually... Is this actually... Have you already done 24 hours and this is the overtime? Is it? Did you have a...
No, we're going into 4 minutes. Like, we're about to finish. We're about to knock on to 24.
Oh,
yeah, you are here in the final 3 minutes and 48 seconds now. So, yes. The link is in the Discord. If everybody wants to jump in the fucking box, I mean, the first 10 people can jump in for the final countdown. I don't mind. Go for gold. It's the final countdown. Oh, Clint, did I tell you about my song?
Go for it. No.
I wrote a song.
Go.
It's called Campaign Problems. It's a takeoff of Taylor Swift's Champagne Problems. And it's told from the perspective of an IDF soldier who's really annoyed that they can't get away with war crimes because of TikTok.
Oh, no.
And it's called Campaign Problems. And I'm going to perform it.
Is this the first time, or have you already had a run through of this during the stream?
No, I haven't performed it yet. I said that I'd perform it when we reached 50,000 and we didn't. So you all miss out. Sucks to be you. But we'll be doing this. I'll be going live as I said, I go live 2 days a week to promote Wales live stream. So I'll be doing it again next Friday because I'm having Monday off because I need it. But in the meantime, who do we send it to in the last 2 minutes? Send it to the Tinder dates who all ghosted you. Send it to the Tinder date who ghosted you.
You have to have sent it to all the people you run against as well.
Hey, Ivan's jumping in.
Your political competition.
Can you hear me?
What political competition, Clint? I'm not running for office. What are you talking
when you
about?
did the last time you did.
Oh yes, you're right.
This is where I'm at now. In my online army.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I keep messing with
what
that.
is happening? Or we just entered the Matrix, or someone has.
Yeah, it's getting. It's.
They're
We've
halfway
got a
between
minute and a
here
half
there.
left.
We're in limbo.
Yeah. Friendly Geordies. Everyone send it to Friendly Geordies.
Hey.
Yes.
Go for it. Yeah.
Do it.
Hey.
2 minutes, guys. You can do it. And don't forget, if anyone else is able, if anybody else does get a message from any of their friends or anyone, and it tells them that they donated, put it on the Discord and you can claim a shirt. And I'm going to read out, for the last 2 minutes, let's read out some of the sayings you could get if you con a friend into donating. We ready? Some of the shirts we have. Economics is astrology for commerce bros. I hate rich cunts. Economics, noun, Ponzi scheme for finance bros. Can I steal Nelson Mandela's quote? Geordie. That was Geordie's quote. Sorry, I'm off my flipping rocker and we have 30 seconds left. This was Jez's. We're all awash in a sea of blood, and the least we can do is wave to each other, by John Milton, which I think was very beautiful and was way too beautiful for the tone of the stream. Also, poor people deserve nice things. Another Jez quote. Nothing changes if nothing changes. Provided by the wonderful Clint Ewick. Tag who? Are you talking to me? Am I getting called bitch head? Like, that does sound like my fans, my crew. Other quotes include... Yes. Other quotes include, nothing like a filthy anarchist with half a law degree. You cannot abuse another man by eating a banana at them. Rebel, undermine, disrupt, instead of live, life, love. Most, if not all men, can be replaced by a dildo. Hey! We're here! Yay!
Half a minute later.
Yes! Amazing! And the last, what was the other ones? Oh my God, I've got so many other things. I just want a shirt that says, I am a garbage can. So that shirt is now going to say, I want a shirt that says, I am a garbage can. And then we've got, fuck off, you're not famous, no one cares. If you see someone stealing food, no you didn't, of course. Have I told you lately, free Palestine? Instead of hello ladies, welcome ladies and gentlemen, hello friends and enemies. And we got the pot calling the kettle a Nazi. So, yay! They're the saying. So if you can convince your friends to say that this doesn't end just because this live stream is over. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you, Ivan, for coming back. Thank you so much, Clint, for being here for the last. Thank you all you guys for being in the chat. It doesn't end just because the live stream is over, however. So if you continue sending that link, anyone who texts you back to say that they fell for your trick and they donated. I had my friend who is married to a cop message me and tell me that she fell for my trick and donated. So I was going to share that with you. It can work. Even because earlier we had said you have to send it to somebody who is friends with a cop or knows a cop. And I was like, I have a friend who married a cop. Well, I have a school acquaintance who married a cop. So, and she fell for it. So well done. So you guys can take pride in knowing that you are going to get those people in. Clint, where can we follow you? Clint Ewing, on which socials are you on so far? Instagram?
Google me, yeah, Instagram, Facebook. And yes, I will be doing more of these, hopefully, with you on other platforms as well, and more TikTok stuff coming up. But
yes!
Great to be on here, be part of history. Look, you've raised so much money and somehow kept saying staying up almost a whole day.
I did not keep saying.
I mean, I have no well, yeah, I have no doubt that if anyone could do it, you could talk for almost a whole day straight.
Honest to God, that is one thing I said. I don't have any money, but what can I give? The never-ending gift of speech. Yes. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you so much, Clint. I am going to put the banner on now because I am dying inside. I love you all so much. Can you hear the music? Can you hear the music? Do you know what that means, guys? It means I'm going to run away from you all, never to be seen again. You get to listen to watch the intro again.